To the wall, you.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Grand Look into the future. future of the NBA tonight. These are two of the brightest young teams in the league.
You know, when it's all said and done, BA, these are squads that I expect to eventually play for titles. I mean, the talent is there. And, of course, it's all about gaining experience and gelling as a team.
All right, let's check out San Antonio's starting lineup. Mitchell Robinson is out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Drew Holiday. Then there's Colin Sexton. And it's Antetokounmpo in at the 3. Now Portland with it, and going against San Antonio, their first meeting of the year.
Yeah, they beat this team in the season series last year, but what's that really saying?
Now here's Toppin. To the middle, Brown. Antetokounmpo with the block. Now Sexton. Pass to Antetokounmpo. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday.
And put it on a platter. Holiday serving it up for his teammate.
And so Brown will bring it up for Portland. Bridges outside. To the inside. Here's Morant. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Here's Antetokounmpo. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Yeah, one of the most efficient inside scorers. Giannis just can't be stopped.
Morant looking around. Over Covington. And that one's good. Morant.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. His last outing, he had 20. Richard, if you look at the culture in San Antonio, it's one of great integrity.
Yeah, from the ownership to the front office to the coaches to the players. I had the pleasure of playing there for 2.5 years, BA. I don't know if they would say the same, but this franchise is 100% class.
No good on the free throw. Well, looking back, it wasn't too long ago, Grant. The Blazers had an 8-year playoff streak.
NBA, that's no easy task. Some great years, but couldn't get over the hump. Now I think it's time to reset and build around their youth.
Second free throw, no good. And Grant, this season, the Blazers adding a G League affiliate in North Portland.
Yeah, BA. I mean, the second to last team to do it. And the Suns next season will make it 30 for 30. Now there's a G League counterpart operating under each of the league's teams.
Richard, you got to love how Mikal Bridges rises to a challenge.
A very hungry player, but also selfless. Bridges hustles to be whatever you need him to be. And like you said, there's a lot to love about that.
First free throw is good. And one of the better defenders in the league, Grant, Mikal Bridges. He'll lock you down.
Oh, he will be often matched up against the opponent's best scorer. And he is just so fierce. But he also helps you generate offense, hitting threes and extending the defense to create room to operate.
It's both from the stripe.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Morant against Sexton. And stolen by Bridges. Here's Brown. Here he goes. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
The defense got crossed up, and Bridges takes advantage with that pass.
Pass to Robinson. Now Sexton. Robinson, a screen on Brown. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. Back to Sexton. Doesn't go that time. And it's Morant with the ball for Portland. They lead by 4. They put up a nice win against Sacramento last time out.
And it's just so hard to stop them when they're scoring at that level. They were efficient and didn't let up at all.
Coaches love that kind of showing offensively, especially on the road.
Here's Sexton following the bucket by the Blazers. And it's blocked by Collins.
You can't sleep on Collins' long arms when he's defending you. He'll swat you down all day with that long reach.
Now here's Morant. 20 points for him last game against the Kings in Sacramento.
And his court vision was sensational as well. He was making all the right decisions.
And over a long regular season, Grant, what are some of the things coaches do to keep things fresh and their players engaged?
Well, you said it best. It is a long season. And to keep it light, you have to have team outings and dinners and guest speakers. Intentional connections. That's what I call it. And really, there's so much pressure in this league. So those moments really allow you to bond and relax and really come together as a group.
First one falls for him. And so he makes both from the line. The Spurs have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Now a timeout called by San Antonio.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
On the wrong side of a scoring run here, we might see a lineup change. I'll be pretty curious.
The 2K leaderboard lights up with the league's top scoring teams. Portland, 3rd.
They've been having a great season on the offensive end of the floor. It never takes this team long to put big points up on the board.
Antetokounmpo for 3. And Toppin pulls it down. Now Portland with it. It's a 12-2 run here. Good pace. Pass to Bridges. Outside, Brown. Back to Bridges. Shot clock at 6. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
Now here's Sexton. He had 19 points in the win against Sacramento. Outside Holiday. Fires for three. He buries it from three.
With balance and good rhythm, Holiday serves as an effective catch-and-shoot player.
Brown scanning the floor. Toppin passes to Morant. Out to Bridges. Three-pointer. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Bridges has got 5.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Outside Holiday. Outside Covington. The three is up. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Brown. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Kings in Sacramento.
And how about the vision he displayed? Great job getting others involved and piling up the assist.
San Antonio with the ball after the basket by Portland. Here's Antetokounmpo. Out to Covington. Let's go with a three. Portland grabs the miss. And here's Morant. Give him 8. Outside, Brown. Pass to Bridges. There's the three. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
Outside Holiday. Now here's Antetokounmpo. From down in the low post, it goes. 6 points for him.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high-quality shooting.
Brown against Antetokounmpo. Morant, the pass to Brown. Three-pointer off the mark.
And credit the defense. Excellent contest. Made that a tough shot.
Antetokounmpo looking it over. Got it. Makes him 4 for 6 from the floor.
And the soft touch on the floater. Giannis just making a challenging shot look effortless.
And the Trailblazers call time here. Trailblazers. Matherin's checked in for Toppin. Richardson comes in for Brown. And Daniels is subbed in for Ja Morant. There's a minute 34 left in the first quarter here. Matherin passes to Bridges. Can't cash it in from close range. And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for the Spurs. 8-point game. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Portland.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
You have to like the fact that they're not settling at all. I mean, they've really made a point to get the ball down inside and challenge that interior defense.
And that one falls for Westbrook.
Westbrook is always at the top of the league in attempts, but doesn't shoot a great percentage.
Pass to Kennard. Outside Mathurin. The three is up. Connects from downtown. And the Trailblazers lead by 8.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And there's the screen. Westbrook with it. Guarded by Morant. Here's Lively. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Morant into the lane. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
You can't help but look toward their defense. They're totally lost.
Morant against Westbrook. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
I love the power behind Westbrook's finish. He just dares the defense to get in his way.
Here's Morant. Got it. Morant's got 12.
You want to know why they're winning? It's because of his play offensively.
Antetokounmpo outside. Launches it. That shot missing. And after just 1 quarter of play, a double-digit differential on the scoreboard. Trailblazers out in front, leading by 10. We'll get right back to the action when we return. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And looking at what we've seen from the Trailblazers, what do you guys think?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
They are playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
Portland has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. On the court for San Antonio here in the second. Giannis Antetokounmpo is out there with Thaddeus Young. Then there's Russell Westbrook. Then it's Andre Iguodala. And it's Lively in at the center, locking down the middle. Now here's Westbrook. Screen by Young. 6 on the shot clock. Westbrook gets the bucket. Westbrook's got 7 points.
I love watching Westbrook get creative in pick and rolls and looking to create with his ball handling.
Outside Mathurin. Back to Morant. And Russell Westbrook pulls it down.
All alone from mid-range. You got to think he's kicking himself.
And Richard, Ja Morant, one of those guys that seems to always be working hard on his game. So much fun to watch.
Yeah, he looks to improve every single year and still believes he can get even better than he is now. You gotta love that type of mindset.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Mikal Bridges is a premier defender. He said, quote, people take it for granted how tough it is to guard the top perimeter players in this league and not be able to really touch them because they're going to get the foul call. You've got to guard these matchups one-on-one, and I think we get taken for granted. BA, he's on point.
Yeah, he does have a point there. Thanks, Allie.
And Giannis will just about do anything the coaching staff asks. A true team player.
Giannis Antetokounmpo taking 2 shots.
That one's off. And we've heard players asking for more clarity and accountability from the officials. Grant, you think they have a point?
Well, players often ask refs to explain calls, so they also want some clarity from the league whether the refs got it right. And that information oftentimes can help them make the proper adjustments moving forward.
Toppin, he's checked in for Portland. Brown comes in for Kennard. And the second free throw is good. A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. Outside, Brown. Moran against Covington. Pass to Richardson. 6 to shoot. Over on Antetokounmpo. Richardson, no good. And for the Spurs, they're shooting it well at 59%. Sexton finds Iguodala. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. And the basket by Antetokounmpo.
Assist goes to
Portland leading. Outside Morant. Brown, a screen on Covington. Here's Morant. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Forget the long-range shots. Ja wants to challenge you down low.
Well, Richard, the league now requires 65 games played to qualify for postseason awards. You see that curbing load management at all?
I hope so, B.A. I'm not a big fan of load management. I think if you're healthy, you should try and play. You should build up your strength to run a marathon. I think if teams are prioritizing postseason success, that's fine. But, look, players are going to want to get those All-NBA awards because that helps with your contract. In an era where so many point guards are three-point shooters, Ja Morant, you know what? This man is built different. He's more of a throwback. Ja wants to apply pressure by driving, not shooting threes.
And Morant drops them both. And so Sexton will bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. They trail by 11. And following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Hornets at Spectrum Center in Charlotte. It'll be the 4th of 5 games for them on the road. And he gets that one.
You know, Sexton can be just so clever with the ball, disrupting the defense to create for his team.
The Trailblazers have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Right side, Morant. And then Morant with the jam!
And man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Sexton. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Lively shot is off.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Inside. Here's Toppin. Outside, Brown. Outside Morant. Toppin, a screen on Antetokounmpo. 5 to shoot. Toppin outside. The 3. The rebound by the Spurs.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Richardson against Antetokounmpo. No good. Good D by Richardson.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
Now a timeout called by San Antonio. Blazers making a change here. Collins checked in. Robinson, he's checked in for San Antonio. The Spurs have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Sexton looking around. High arcing shot. And Toppin pulls it down.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Richardson, the pass to Morant. Knocks it down from distance. Morant's got 9 points in the quarter.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Iguodala outside. They need this. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
Kick out to Brown. Good. And the setup by Morant. Morant's got 4 assists now tonight.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Antetokounmpo outside. Takes it inside. Bully ball in the paint from Giannis.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Portland has got it going from distance in the second quarter. 4 of 5 from deep. And it's Morant off the drive. Richardson for 3. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. It's an 18-point game. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Morant. Driving inside, Iguodala. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Collins has got 4 rebounds now. To the paint. And stolen by Covington. Antetokounmpo with it. Picked up by Collins. Good! Now 7 for 11 on the night.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Timeout called. Portland.
Start.
Bridges, he's checked in for Brown. Gay's checked in for San Antonio. Holiday comes in for Iguodala. Collins passes to Bridges, and here's Richardson. Here's Morant, covered by Covington. And Morant gets double-teamed. And here's Toppin from the arc. Covington grabs the board.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Pass to Robinson. Outside Sexton. 4-3. And Toppin pulls it down.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Outside Morant. Morant drawing the double team. Richardson for three. The shot no good.
Yeah, and they've taken their foot off the gas a little. They were much more aggressive to start the game and really getting their opponent in early foul trouble.
Here's Gay, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
The Trailblazers have gotten 7 of 13 attempts to go here in the second. Collins with a screen on Covington. Oh, there's the alley! Sexton against Richardson. Outside Robinson. Pass to Gay. Over Morant. That one rolls around and rims out.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
Toppin, a screen on Covington. And Morant gets double teamed. Three-pointer, Bridges. San Antonio with a rebound. Gay finds Covington. Now here's Holiday. A reliable offensive contributor, putting up almost 14 a game. Outside for Sexton. Takes the three. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Trailblazers. He's been effective on offense, racking up 21 points so far in this contest. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Well, John, you're facing a challenge tonight. What's been the key to this lead in the first half?
I think following through with our game plan. I think we knew it was going to be a tough night tonight. Solid team, short roster, so we knew we were going to have to come out and bring the edge competitively.
They knew the scouting report. Guys?
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games on the docket.
And for their matchup with the Clippers, you look at both teams collectively, it seems like a toss-up. It could come down to individual matchups.
Yeah, there is some serious star power in this one. Feels like somebody's going to step up and have a monster night. Changing gears now. Fellas, we need to talk about how dominant Ja Morant looked in that first half.
One of the league's premier showmen, Ja Morant can bring the whole crowd to its feet. He's been doing it all night long.
You hear that noise?
That means few guys can fly around like him. Great ball skills and absolute clamps.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. We've got Obi Toppin. Ja Morant is out there with Bruce Brown. Then there's John Collins, and it's Bridges in at the small forward position. That's the group starting the second half for Chauncey Billups. Outside Holiday. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Excellent D there from Toppin. Well, the Trailblazers shooting the ball at 60%, an excellent average. Right side Morant. Back to Bridges. Kick out to Brown. They grab their own miss.
And one of the bright young stars in this league. Collins is aggressive, and he makes plays.
First team foul. At the line for Portland, John Collins, 2 shots.
No good on that one.
And so far, Collins has been a pleasant surprise. A mobile, quick-thinking big man with enticing potential.
And he's good on the second. And here's Antetokounmpo. He'll bring it up for the Spurs. Down by 15. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter.
The contest and the rebound, folks. That is how you defend.
Pass to Morant. Back to Brown. Portland again missing.
Coming out stone cold here. Sometimes the break will do that to you.
Sexton passes to Holiday. Down low. Now here's Sexton. Back to Covington. Over Toppin. It's hauled in by Ja Morant.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Covington against Brown. And stolen by Covington. And out of bounds, the Trailblazers will take it. Let's look at the best shooting teams in the association. The Trailblazers in second.
The basketball IQ this team possesses is special. They don't rush anything on the offensive end. They take their time and stay patient trying to find the best shot possible.
Portland has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. To the inside. Here's Bridges. Counted. Good. Bridges has got 10.
Got that one to go. Okay, now 1 for 4 to start the second half.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. Boy, you got to like what Ja Morant has done in this game.
Okay, I'm going to take you guys inside the huddle, all right? The message from coach is simple. Stop him.
Antetokounmpo outside. Outside Holiday. The three. Collins with the rebound. Collins has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
An ominous start to the second half. They are now 0 for 4.
Now here's Brown. He has 7. From the arc. The shot won't fall. Great D that time from Antetokounmpo. Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. And once again, off the mark by San Antonio.
Things have been a little bumpy coming into the second half. 5 straight misses.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, the NBA is the last of the 5 major U.S. pro leagues to sign a new TV deal with the existing one concluding after this season. Now talks are heating up, and the new deal expected to include traditional cable networks along with some streaming channels. Guys, one thing seems clear. It should amount to a big raise for the league and for its players.
Interesting point. They'll like that. Thanks, Allie.
This is what makes Holiday special. His ability to find ways to finish in tight.
It's Brown on the wing. Toppin outside to the paint. Here's Morant. Robinson with the block. Holiday against Morant. Back to Holiday. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Clock at 6. Shoots over Bridges. That one rolls around and rims out.
I guess we can credit the defense for that one going wide. They did everything they could to influence the shot.
Step back and fire. Rejected by Antetokounmpo. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Antetokounmpo. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Oh, my. And that was textbook defense. Positioning himself well to send it back.
Outside Morant. Pass to Brown. This one for 3.
He's been off. Still, they're up, so not all is lost.
Antetokounmpo with it. Guarded by Morant. Here's Covington. Robinson passes to Antetokounmpo. 8 makes out of 15 shots. He's got it going.
And you can see early on that Giannis wanted to be aggressive. I mean, he's taken over at the offensive end.
Timeout called. Portland. Daniels is checked in for Portland. And San Antonio also making a switch. Gay's checked in. Here's Daniels. Pass to Brown. Collins outside. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. The Spurs have gotten just 25% of their shots to fall since the half. 2 for 8. Gay inside. He's guarded by Bridges. Offensive rebound. Outside for Sexton. No good on the triple. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. Gay finds Holiday. 3-pointer. Collins with the rebound.
He just looks off this quarter. Looks like he's forcing it a bit right now. A little bit in his head.
It's Brown on the wing. Defended by Gay. To the middle. Here's Daniels. Back to Toppin. Outside, Brown. Clock is at 3. 3-pointer, Bridges. Rebounded by Gay. Gay's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Holiday. From outside the arc. Rebounded by Daniels.
And if they want to mount a comeback here, they need him to get going. It's just that simple.
Toppin passes to Brown. And here's Bridges. Checked by Sexton. Bridges misses. And the Spurs shooting about 43% on this one. Gay with the ball. 1:44 left to play in the third quarter here. Oh, swiped away. It's Brown on the wing. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Trailblazers.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
And you have to talk about the passing, too. I mean, the ball has been zipping around on the offense, and they've kept the extra pass mentality the whole way.
And he knocks down the first one for the Trailblazers. Thompson, he's checked in for Collins, and Mathurin subbed in for Toppin. And both free throws good for Brown. 1:33 left in the third quarter. Pass to Westbrook. And the layup is good. Westbrook's got 11.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Now here's Brown. Now Thompson. 1:06 left in the third. And the basket by Bridges.
And now with 2 3-pointers in each half, he's really doing his all to help his team out from deep.
Westbrook outside. Lets a floater go. And down it goes. 2 points. 13 points in the game.
He's shooting well, doing his best to keep this offense in gear, but he hasn't had a lot of support.
And here's Brown for 3. Rebound San Antonio.
He made a 3 back in the first half, but that's it. We'll see if he can find his stroke.
Pass to Westbrook. Here's Lively. The shot no good. Nice D from Thompson. Well, the Trailblazers shooting at a respectable 49%. 15 seconds left in the third. Now Bridges jacks up a 3. The shot off that time. Westbrook with it. Lets the 3 fly. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's Portland leading by 17 at the end of the period. Playing some great basketball, holding a healthy advantage. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. All right, on the floor for San Antonio starting the fourth quarter. They've got Russell Westbrook, Thaddeus Young out there with Giannis Antetokounmpo. Then it's Andre Iguodala, and it's Lively in at the 5 down low. And they'll get another chance. And a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket.
Hard work pays off with a rebound and a bucket. That's just great fundamentals.
Thompson outside. Here's Mathurin. Rebounded by the Spurs. Antetokounmpo outside. Soft touch off the glass. Antetokounmpo's got 19 points.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Now here's Westbrook. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Westbrook has his fingerprints all over this game, just dominating the offense right now.
Kennard outside. Pass to Thompson. Three-pointer Mathurin. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. And the Trailblazers lead by 17.
In today's game, you can never afford to get beat in the three-point battle.
Antetokounmpo outside. Here's Young. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
And showing the point guard instincts there. Boy, Giannis can make it look easy.
Outside Mathurin. And again, it's Portland with a three.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
Moran against Westbrook. Knocked away. And the ball out of play. The Trailblazers will have it. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Collins checked in. Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for San Antonio. Here's Morant. There's a screen. Pass to Kennard. Iguodala with some nice D. The Spurs have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Westbrook gets the bucket.
This is big for Westbrook's confidence. When he's connecting from deep, this offense even more dynamic.
Outside Morant, drives to the hoop. Pass to Kennard, fires from deep. Rebounded by the Spurs.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
And here's Iguodala. Robinson in the post, defended by Kennard. Robinson gets the bucket.
And he has to build on this because we can see where him being a ghost out there has gotten them so far.
Collins outside. And here's Morant outside. Oh, they find the hot hand. You can count it. He's 10 for 14 now.
Wow, 5 consecutive threes. This defense looking very frustrated right now.
Pass to Westbrook. Young with it. Shoots over Mathurin. Collins with the rebound. Collins has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Now Morant fires the three. Nails it from beyond the arc. Morant's got 6 points in the quarter.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
I think when you've got it going from three-point range, you've got to keep it going. It's a good way to kind of pile up the points quickly.
So for the Blazers, Toppin, he's checked in for Mathurin. Bridges comes in for Richardson. And it's Brown in for Kennard. Now here's Sexton. Antetokounmpo with it. Guarded by Morant. A shot from the mid-range. Good work there as it goes. Antetokounmpo's got 21.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Brown against Antetokounmpo, and there's the foul. It's on Colin Sexton. That'll be a second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Bridges. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. They pinned that one on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And Bridges continues to be more adept at picking up fouls. Such a clever offensive player.
Here's Sexton. Right wing. Antetokounmpo, right side. Shot clock at 6. Lets it go from deep. And Toppin pulls it down. Toppin's got 7 rebounds in the game. Brown with it, guarded by Antetokounmpo. Pass to Collins. Over Robinson. Collins, no good.
Great contest by the defense, and he's unable to hit that tough fadeaway.
And yep, it's good. Sexton's got his first points of the night.
The nimbleness of Sexton on the drive makes him tough to stop. He can just squeeze right past you.
It's Brown on the wing. Pass to Collins. Back to Brown. Toppin, a screen on Antetokounmpo. Here's Brown. Rebound San Antonio. Holiday's got 5 rebounds tonight. Uses the glass on the layup.
Yeah, in the paint, Holiday's agility makes him tough to contain. He just needs a little space to go to work.
Brown passes to Morant. And Morant gets double teamed. And here's Toppin from the arc. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Brown's got 4 assists in the game.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Plenty of daylight on that shot. Holiday's got 5 points in the quarter.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Morant. And here's Toppin from the arc. Antetokounmpo grabs the board.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Trailblazers.
And it was dueling three-pointers all night. A battle they won.
Both teams had the same plan. Win the game on the perimeter. So fun to watch.
And with this performance, they'll have claimed their 8th win of the year. And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Ja Morant.
The scoring effort from him, unreal. Carrying this team, I mean, he was amazing tonight.
Brown gets the bucket.
Their focus has been terrific. They really put on a clinic here today.
The opposition had no answer for them. The way they attacked them relentlessly was so impressive, man. That was a good win.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
I mean, just forcing the issue, Drew gets a pair at the line.
So Portland ends up going with a new group. Holiday hits them both. So it's Portland now. They led the game at one point by 20. Kennard outside. Pass to Thompson. Outside Mathurin. Beyond the arc. Lively grabs a miss.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Gay, the pass to Holiday. Driving to the basket. Rebounded by Daniels. On offense, here are the Trailblazers. They lead by 14. So no problem for Portland as they get the win. A competitive game. You have to...
Let's meet the starting lineup for the visiting Phoenix.
Well, today is one of those very special dates on the NBA calendar, Martin Luther King Jr. Day.
And it's a day of reflection, a day to celebrate one of the truly great people in the history of this country. It's an honor to just be out here today celebrating Dr. King.
So the opening lineup for the Suns. Fultz is out there with Martin. Then it's Okongwu. Then there's McDaniels. And it's KD in at the four-man position. And so it's the Suns getting on the board first. Van Vliet passes to Monk. Ball's knocked loose. All sorts of time. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
KD looking around. Bridges with the steal. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. And it's good for two.
Well, Miles Bridges, we know, elite athleticism. Going to show you his speed right there in transition.
And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Durant and the rejection by Embiid. Bridges with it. Okongwu covering. Embiid finds Monk. Embiid against Durant. Embiid inside. Still looking for his first make after that miss. He's 0 for 2. Bridges against Fultz. Pass to Martin. Durant in the corner. Lets it go from deep. And the Suns miss again.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Hey, Doris, you grew up in New York. The pressure of playing in the big city, is that a real thing?
Oh, absolutely, Kevin. If you're playing in the media capital of the world, everything is magnified. And I think that holds true for the other respective large cities. Los Angeles and Chicago come to mind.
For New York, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Bridges kicks to Van Vliet. Okongwu against Embiid. The pass to Bain. Okongwu grabs the board.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
KD passes to Martin. Now the feed to KD. Pass to Fultz to stop the drought. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Mr. Fultz more than happy to fire away from range. Pretty shot, Markelle.
About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Van Vliet with the bucket.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now here's Fultz. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. To the middle. Right block shot. Tries to save it. It's rebounded by New York. This game coming after a loss against the Bucks.
I'll tell you, they played hard, they drew fouls, but they could not convert at the line.
One of the things that you know when you miss free throws is you're giving the team opposite you all the momentum. You're failing to capitalize on their mistakes.
Now here is Martin. After the miss from Desmond Bain. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That's on Miles Bridges.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And with an 86% free throw average, you can count on him to come through on most trips.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. Here's Bain. Another shot, and there's the call by the official. They'll count the basket here following the goaltending call.
Man, that's a tough call for the refs to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
Suns trail by 6. Outside Durant. He kicks to McDaniels. Okongwu with a screen on Monk. Here's McDaniels. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Van Vliet outside. Dish now to Embiid. Rebound by the Suns. This their first look at this year's New York squad.
And you have to love it when there's a matchup like this. Two teams that are at the top of their respective conferences going at it.
And the fact that they split their 2 meetings last season. Does one try to get a leg up?
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Van Vliet passes to Embiid. His 3-pointers off the mark.
This is a quarter he'd rather forget. This guy just can't seem to get the lid off of that bucket.
Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
Well, Markelle Fultz continues to develop his floor awareness. Passes like that will create all kinds of chemistry.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And the Knicks making a change here. Collins is checked in. And Phoenix also making a switch. Morris is checked in for Kevin Durant. The Knicks with the lead. And here is Bain. And you can see his scoring totals. Those are some pretty good numbers. He's putting up close to 15 points a game on average. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Markelle Fultz. That's his first foul. A different look for New York. Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for Miles Bridges. Exum comes in for Malik Monk. And it's Trey Mann in for Fred Van Vliet. Here's Mann. He's coming off a 16-point game against Milwaukee. And the Knicks miss again.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
And Doris, here we're looking at Jaden McDaniels' stats. He's clearly been stepping up his game.
He has, Kevin. It's always fun to see a young talent develop their skill set, build real confidence, and Jaden's starting to carve out his space in this league.
Well, the pick didn't exactly neutralize the defender, but good concentration on the finish to still get the basket.
Here's Mann. To the inside. Here's Collins. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
Passes it to Okongwu. Dishes it to Thompson. Over to the wing. Takes the 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Defensively, you have to live with Thompson making those, because if you get up too close at the arc, Ahmed will blow right by you.
Now, here's Exum. Hasn't made one yet. Here's Mann. He's covered by Thompson. Exum passes to Kleber. Clock at 6. Payne with the bucket. Payne's got it all tied up now for the Knicks.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
Pass to Okongwu. Kicks to Thompson. Back to Okongwu. McDaniels with the ball. He picked up 12 points in their last win against Brooklyn. Exum passes to Bain. Yep, it counts. Bain's got his third basket of the night right there.
taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Now here's Thompson. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. It's good. Nice touch there from Okongwu.
Oh, that's a pretty bounce pass. Nice.
Here's Bain. Morris with the rebound. Here's McDaniels. Can't hit from in close. And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And it looks like they are going to review the play.
The previous play is under review.
No, you know, you're thinking maybe we don't need the replay in a situation like this. Still plenty of time left in this game, and really it's about getting the call right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And it looks like they got it right this time. No basket. The clock had expired. Well, it's a tie game in New York. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And welcome back to our special presentation of the NBA for Martin Luther King Day. And looking at what we've seen from the Knicks so far, what do you guys think?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
And Phoenix looking who they've got on the floor. We've got Thompson, Alperen Şengün out there with Durant, and it's Green, and it's Hood-Schifino in at the small forward position.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Beyond the arc, and again, New York with the triple.
Well, Dante Exum knocking down shots will put a smile on this team's face. He continues to work on the offensive end.
Stolen by Exum. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, thank you, Kevin. Desmond Bain went to a small high school. He says, I was the biggest guy every game I played, so I was just getting to the rim. I didn't know how good of a shooter I was until I got to college. Now in the NBA, where does he rank himself? He says, other than Steph Curry, you're going to have to show me someone better. Kevin?
Oh, David, I love the confidence. Thanks so much. Stolen by Exum. Embiid sets the pick for Exum. And finished off by Exum.
Well, Dante Exum figuring it out in the pick and roll. He knows how to shoot off a screen.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. So for the Suns, Martin's checked in for Josh Green. And Markelle Fultz is subbed in for Thompson.
Substitution for the Suns.
Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. Here's Hood-Schifino. Outside for Martin. Shot to stop the run. Connects from three-point range. Martin's got 6.
And guarding him on the perimeter isn't a priority for them right now, but if this continues, it will be.
Exum passes to Embiid. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
The pass to Fultz. For 3, Durant. It's rebounded by New York. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. And so it's KD with it. He brings up the ball for the Suns. They trail by 7. And following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Bucks in Milwaukee. That matchup falls in the middle game of this 3-game trip. Outside for Martin. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Şengün with a screen on Kleba. Here's Hood-Schifino. Not really his range, and it's off target.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right. He stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
And if that's the best look you can get on a possession, what a waste of a trip down the floor.
Well, missed opportunities, and they can certainly add up. You cannot afford to take that kind of shot.
Now, here's Fultz. T right on him. House contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line. Doris, when you and I think about the playoffs back in the bubble, you can see how much of an impact the fans have during games.
Personally, Kevin, I hope never to see a bubble again because the energy and the atmosphere inside NBA arenas is so electric you can almost reach out and touch it. And obviously, the players love the opportunity to perform in front of their home fans.
The free throw drops for Durant.
If you are a defender guarding Kevin Durant, you have got to have great stamina, both mentally and physically. He is as well-rounded an offensive player as the game has ever seen, and boy, good night when he starts to cook.
Embiid dishes to Exum. And the rebound goes to Martin. Suns trail by 4. Fultz the pass to Durant. Second shot opportunity. Bridges with the board. Bridges has got his 4th rebound in this one.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game.
Phoenix has gotten into trouble with the 3 ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. Pass to McDaniels. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on Miles Bridges.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Hey, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Knicks?
They're controlling the pace of this game, pushing the ball up court and getting good looks in early offense.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
He's off on the first. A different look for New York. Monk comes in for Okeke, and it's Bain in for Exum. Okongwu's checked in for Phoenix. Morris comes in for Kevin Durant. Good on the second free throw. Here's Van Vliet. He has 6. Pass to Embiid. Now, here's Bain. McDaniels defending. Gets it to fall. The bucket from Bain.
Don't sleep on Embiid's ability to create for his teammates, and it helps draw defensive attention away from his attack.
Fultz the pass to McDaniels. Misses the 3. So for Phoenix, their last game a win against the Brooklyn Nets. Monk kicks to Van Vliet. Pass to Embiid. Payne for 3. It's hauled in by the Suns.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Martin the pass to McDaniels. And here is Okongwu. Left side, Bain. Bridges outside. Now the pass to Van Vliet. Some nice passing by New York here. Here's Embiid. No good with the fallback jumper.
You know, the right thing there to try to fade away with the D all over him, but that is a difficult shot to sink.
Basket counts. Fultz has got 5.
Well, make no mistake, Markelle Fultz, because of his athletic burst, can score on the interior. That's nicely done.
Van Vliet passes to Embiid. No good from outside.
Well, you can't buy a bucket. Shut out completely so far, and yet they're still ahead.
Back to Martin. He dishes it to Fultz. Here's Okongwu. Knicks with the rebound. Embiid's got 5 rebounds tonight. Van Vliet kicks to Bain. Bridges for 3. Up and in. Off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
I tell you, the ability to act quickly, to get your shot up as soon as you make the catch, that's beautifully done by Bridges.
Timeout called, the Suns.
You know, couldn't agree more with this timeout. There are far too many turnovers to get any kind of offensive rhythm. You're just trying to mix things up here.
Here they are, your Knicks and basketball.
Zach Collins checked in for Embiid. And the Suns also making a change. Durant's checked in. Puts it up off the inbound. Good. He hits the jump shot. Durant's got 5 points in the quarter.
Yeah, the whole floor is open for Kevin Durant offensively. Mid-range is his sweet spot, folks.
Stolen by McDaniels. And finished off by Martin.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
And it's Durant with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. It's a 5-point game. Banked in off the glass. Durant's got 7.
Well, you like that he shakes off that rocky first period and knocks down a shot. Nice.
Pass to Van Vliet. There's 48 seconds left to play in the first half. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start. Fultz against Van Vliet. Now here's Fultz. He's tightly guarded. McDaniels kicks to Martin. 4 on the shot clock. Goes up on the wing. KD can't get it to go.
This guy just can't find his rhythm, and you look up at the scoreboard, they absolutely need his productivity.
Now Van Vliet. He's got 11. Fires from deep. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
And we are not going to...
The previous play is under review.
View the tape.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, you know, some might say, hey, can't we just skip the replay this time around? But you just never know.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they're keeping the call as is. It was close, but he had not released it before the clock had expired.
Yeah, still better safe than sorry. I think they did the right thing to take another look at it. And if it's so close that you can't tell by the naked eye, might as well go to the slow-mo.
Guys, it's been all about Fred VanVleet for New York. He ends up dropping in 2 from distance, making a difference from long range in this one. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks a lot. Here with Tom Thibodeau. Coach, what has gone well for your team in the first half?
Started making plays, you know, play unselfishly, force the defense to shift, attack, get downhill, then make a play.
Your guys followed the instructions to the letter. Thanks, Coach. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
And we welcome you to halftime. First order of business, time to take stock of the All-Star voting.
All-Star voting this early is just a popularity contest. Guys who are well-known and guys who are good with social media.
All of that is true, Shaq.
All right, let's talk about the first half. A little bit of ground to make up for the Suns.
Everyone knew coming in that they were facing knockdown shooters. Can somebody tell their defense that? I mean, my goodness, how many open threes are you going to give this team, Shaq?
A lot if you're not going to guard somebody.
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
And welcome back to the 2K Sports broadcast of the NBA, celebrating Martin Luther King Day. Fred VanVleet has been sensational.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy, ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
They've got Embiid. Monk is out there with Bridges. Then it's Fred VanVleet. And it's Bane in at the 2. That's the 5 for New York right now.
Really, there's nothing else you can do. Durant is just that good, especially that close to the rim.
Now, here's Bane. For 3, VanVleet. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Well, they don't make many guards, do they, Doris? As fiery as Fred VanVleet.
They don't, Kevin. He has had to scrap and claw and earn every piece of real estate in the NBA. At 6'1", he's undersized. But what we know unequivocally, he can command an offense, and he's a big-time shot maker when it counts. And guess what? He's going to dig it out defensively, too. You have to admire Fred VanVleet.
Monk kicks to VanVleet. Passes it to Bane. Good for another field goal. Number 5 in the night. 5 for 10 shooting.
Well, you love the unselfishness of Fred VanVleet. This guy is so good recognizing when his teammates are open.
Embiid against Okongwu. Here's the dish to McDaniels. Outside, KD. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
Yeah, that's the size and reach of Kevin Durant at the rim. Yes, sir.
New York leading by 9. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. VanVleet can't get it to go. Suns have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Martin against Monk to the wing right side. Here's Fultz. The Knicks pull it in. Embiid's got 7 rebounds in the game. Bane looking around. Bridges, no one around him. Drills it from outside. Bridges has got the lead up to 12 now for the Knicks.
Miles Bridges getting more and more audacious from the three-point line. We see you, sir.
And the Suns call time here. check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. Taking a look at New York, they're way down there in the conference standings, looking for a lot of improvement during the second half of the season.
And I think for the Knicks, they've gotten off to the kind of start teams just dread. They've already dug a nice hole for themselves.
They do have the talent necessary to get it turned around quickly. They won't want to wait too much longer to do it, but they can still make it a productive season.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Durant for three. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. That's on Miles Bridges. The Suns have gone 4 of 6 so far from the line, missing a couple.
Three shots.
That's good from Durant. And he sinks the second. And he makes all 3.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
And so it's Bane with it. He'll bring it up for New York. After this one, they're off to Sacramento to take on the Kings. That'll be just 1 game played away from home for them. Pass to Van Vliet. This one for 3. And again, New York with the triple.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Van Vliet against Fultz. Stolen by Van Vliet. Phoenix grabs the miss. McDaniels got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Here's Durant, and finished up by KD.
Well, you respect the jump shooting, so you close tight, and Kevin Durant gets off on the dribble drive.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. New York City remains a basketball mecca. NYC legend and former Knick Mark Jackson always talks up the basketball environment. He says, coming up in New York, it's all about the grit, the grind, the edge, the competitiveness, the swag, the confidence, the struggle, and the embracing of the bright lights. Kevin?
Well, it's all there, and it is the biggest stage for sure. David, thanks. Bane passes to Van Vliet. Bane sets the screen for Van Vliet. The shot by Monk is no good.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Martin's in the post, guarded by Bane. McDaniels kicks to Fultz. Suns moving the ball around. That doesn't go either for Durant. New York leading by 10. And here is Bane. 10 points for him. The pass to Monk. Now Embiid, covered by Okongwu. Shoots a fader, and there's Embiid. That's good on the assist by Monk. Embiid's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And how about Monk there scanning the floor for the open teammate? That's how you develop a trust from your teammates.
Timeout called, the Suns. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
The Knicks making a switch here. Exum's checked in, and the Suns also making a change. Marcus Morris is checked in for Durant. Okongwu finds McDaniel. Okongwu with a screen on Van Vliet. Fultz with the ball. Now defended by Embiid. 6 to shoot to the left wing. Pass to McDaniels. Puts up a 3. Offensive rebound. The Knicks leading by 12. It's stolen by Fultz. Passes to Okongwu. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. And so it's Bane who brings up the ball for the Knicks. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Bridges inside. Morris is there. Bucket is good. Bridges has got 5 points in the quarter.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Fultz against Van Vliet. Fultz kicks to McDaniels. Pass to Okongwu. Shoots over Embiid. And Embiid with the block.
He's so agile at 7 feet. Embiid covers a lot of territory.
Bridges for 3. It's rebounded by Fultz. Suns trail by 14. And the pass to Okongwu. Outside, Martin. Pass to McDaniels. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Fultz. Misses and the dry spell continues. The Knicks leading by 14. 1:07 left to play in the third. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. And the rebound goes to Martin. Martin's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Fultz finds Okongwu. Inside, here's Martin, and he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
Consistency all game long. He's going to continue, I think, to have to take it over to get them back in the game.
Here's Exum. He's got 10. They double-team Van Vliet. Embiid. Payne for 3. Here's Embiid. Robust move inside by Joel Embiid.
After being held scoreless in the first, he's turning it on here in the second.
46.
Now here's Fultz. He's covered closely, and the layup falls. Fultz has got 7.
Well, easy money, right? I like the strategy. Go inside, get a high percentage look.
Van Vliet passes to Bridges. Back to Van Vliet. Exum deciding where to go with it. Back to Van Vliet. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's New York enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. All around, it's hard to point to any one area where they haven't had the upper hand in this game. And we'll be right back after this. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Yeah, and And I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed. And you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
And thanks for joining us again, folks. 2K Sports broadcasting here on MLK Day, bringing you the NBA. On the court now for the Suns, getting going here in the fourth. Green is out there with Thompson. And it's Durant. Then it's Alperen Şengün. And it's Hood Schifino in at the three, the small forward.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Exum with it. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Well, you have to admire the passion Dante Exum plays with. This guy will take a hit and keep shooting.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Knicks.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
Boy, the long ball has been another point of emphasis for this group tonight. Their shooters are finding open spaces and firing without hesitation.
That free throw, no good.
I think Dante Exum has got to concentrate and becoming a better shooter. He's got a ton of raw talent, and the upside is tremendous.
He's off on the second. Suns trail by 10. To the paint, here's Durant. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits. Durant's got 13 points in the second half. Man passes to Kleba. They set the screen. Launches it. The shot, no good.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
New York leading by 8. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Down low. And he can't bank that one in. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. Vliet is checked in for the Knicks. Daniels is checked in for Phoenix. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. I listened to Tom Thibodeau talking to his team during the break. He demanded something of his guys. He said, I'm not satisfied yet. Are you? You've worked hard, but we need to keep piling it on. Don't give them any hope. Guys?
All right, thank you, David. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. Kleba finds Van Vliet. Out to the right wing. Embiid wide open. Hits it from three-point range.
Wow, he looks like a completely different player in this half. He's found his rhythm.
Outside, KD. Shakes him. The Knicks pull it in. They've led by as many as 14 points. Here's Okeke. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And now a 10-point Knicks lead. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Thompson against Van Vliet. And Thompson kicks to McDaniels. 6 on the shot clock. Şengün. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Embiid.
Şengün at the line. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
Şengün hits them both. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Passes it to Kleba. Latrey. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Şengün's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Thompson with it. Picked up by Van Vliet. Here's Durant. Phoenix no good that time either.
That's a shot he makes with regularity, but that time the defense up to the challenge.
Exum passes to Van Vliet. And that comes off the assist by Exum. 22 points for Fred Van Vliet.
Yeah, this guy is cooking right now. Fred Van Vliet has found his rhythm, and the defense better step up here.
Van Vliet against Thompson. Fred Van Vliet grabs the miss. The Knicks leading by 10. There's the triple. And it's Durant with the rebound. Durant's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Pass to Hood, Schifino. He dents the rim with a 2-handed slam. Wow.
Well, when you combine Durant's size with his vision and the touch on his passing, it's easy for him.
Pass to Kleba. Back to Van Vliet. He kicks to Embiid. The shot by Kleba, wide open, and it's off from three-point range.
I'll tell you, even though he's not playing his best basketball, the team has played well and picked it up. I love it.
And Dante Exum picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. A different look for New York. Bridges is checked in for Maxi Kleba. Malik Monk comes in for Okeke, and it's Bane in for Dante Exum. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Markelle Fultz. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
Really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Now Bane. Bridges outside. And the Knicks miss again.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half.
Fultz kicks to Okongwu. Fultz the pass to McDaniels. There's the 3. Bridges with the board. And here's Bridges. They'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. They're leading by 8. And there's the pass to Monk. Some nice passing by New York here. From deep. Okongwu grabs the board. Okongwu's now got 5 rebounds tonight. Martin goes in. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cup. Nicely done.
Bane passes to Bridges. Sinks the three-pointer. And the Knicks lead by 9.
not shy from outside. There's no doubt about that. Spreading the floor and hitting them up.
And the Suns call time. Red Van Vliet really making a difference here.
Just killing it from deep. They've got to be all up in his jersey at all times. Give him even an inch, and you're just asking for him to drop another triple on you.
Here's Fultz. Screen by McDaniel. Fultz kicks to Martin. From outside, off the mark. The Knicks leading by 9. Bridges passes to Bain. Here's the 3. Now here's Van Vliet. Passes it to Monk. Back to Bain. Shot clock at 6. Here's Embiid, and it's sent back by Okongwu. Good on the bucket. So it's Phoenix now. Screen by McDaniel. Pass to Martin. A 3-ball. It's good from long range.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
There's Embiid. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And we know how good Embiid is at drawing fouls, especially in the painted area. He welcomes the contact.
And Embiid drops them both. Suns trail by 10. Now here's Durant. It's good. KD's got 4 this quarter.
Kevin Durant just understands how to find the open spots on the floor. His scoring line, proof of him getting to the efficiency we always look to.
Bridges outside. Pass to Van Vliet. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Van Vliet's got 25 points.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
It'll go, and the Knicks lead is cut down now to just 8 on the basket from Durant. The Knicks shooting here about 46% for the game. There's the pass to Embiid. Passes it to Bain. Shoots over McDaniel. And there's Bain. That's good on the assist by Embiid. And the Knicks lead by 10. Okongwu with a screen on Bridges. Durant, no good. Guys, you've got to think a basket here would seal it.
No question. That would be all she wrote.
To the paint. Here's Bridges. It's hauled in by the Suns.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
I'll tell you, it's never an easy point in the game, knowing whatever you do, you're still coming away with the L.
McDaniels kicks to Durant. That doesn't go either for KD. And here is Monk. So no problem for New York as they get the win. Some good competition, but the home. All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks.
The Suns
Oh, say does.
Thanks for joining us in honoring Mark. Well, Grant, how about the important to this holiday? Especially when you think about everything that Dr. Martin Luther King stood for.
You know, what an honor and a privilege to play today. I mean, it's really inspiring, even after all these years. And you can tell both of these teams are grateful to be playing on this day right now.
And the starting group for the Celtics. Miles Turner out there with Evan Mobley. Then it's Tari Eason. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Paul in at the point guard position. Hey, rejected by Capella. Paul against Paul. Outside Johnson. Launches a three. Hits the trifecta.
Well, you know, it's obvious that Ball knows exactly how to work the angles. He gets the ball to a wide open shooter just about every time.
Paul with it. Coming in off 12 points in his last outing. And here's Turner from the arc. Sinks it from distance.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
Now here's Jackson. Taking a look at his production. Averaging just over 8 points a game. Shoots over Mobley. Jackson gets the bucket.
Yeah, good touch from Jackson Jr. Ready to score inside when given these opportunities.
Now here's Paul. Checking his stats. He's scoring around 9.5 points per game. Booker surveying the D. There's the drive. It's good.
There's nothing you can do if you're the defense. Booker is so solid at muscling shots in through contact.
Clark, when it comes to Charlotte, their roster skewed to the young side for a few seasons now.
And that lack of experience is part of the reason they've struggled for a while now, B.A. Young teams inevitably must go through growing pains. Charlotte's had a tough time finding stability. Boy, Ball playing with a lot of aggression and toughness there. I love seeing that from a guard who has his size and ability.
There's a screen by Turner. Jackson against Mobley. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Paul from deep three-point land. And that misses. That would have put him up.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
And the slam dunk by Capella.
Hey, you got to put a body on Capella. I mean, he's a tenacious offensive rebounder and does a nice job using his body.
Here's Booker. A real weapon on offense, averaging around 24.5 a game. Outside Eason from deep. Yes, and it's Booker with the setup.
He has the ability and the aggressiveness to capitalize from downtown.
And so Anunoby will bring it up for Charlotte. Ball outside. Pass to Jackson. Now Ball. The 3 ball. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
Ball will not let his opponent just own the arc. He can knock it down from there, too. So competitive.
Booker against Anunoby. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Now here's Ball. He's got 5. Pass to Capella. And here's Johnson. And he drives in. Basket counts. Johnson's got 5 now.
Right there on display for you was Clint Capella's continuing growth offensively. Eyes up, ready to make the next pass before he got the ball.
Here's Paul. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Turner finds Booker. Back to Turner. Over Capella. Turner, no good.
Good idea with the fadeaway, but the defense was just all over it.
Ball outside. For 3. And the Hornets, another 3.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
Boy, LaMelo Ball is such a special young talent, Clark. What stands out most to you?
Well, I like his length. He's a rangy point guard, but it's how dynamic he is, B.A. He's also got deep shooting range. Really good to see Turner find the open man, proving once again he's a team-first guy.
Booker against Anunoby. Ball outside. Floats one up. Oh, and Turner with a block. Eason against Ball. Mobley outside. It's Booker on the wing. Back to Paul. Pass to Booker. Turner, a screen on Anunoby. Goes up on the wing. Booker can't get it to go. The Hornets with a lead. Ball surveys the floor. Inside. Capella can't get it to go.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Oh, got a piece of it. The kick out to Johnson. Charlotte needs to get one up in a hurry. And it's Capella with the jam.
How about the force from Clint Capella? When he's got good position inside, he's throwing it down.
And Boston calls time here. And for the Celtics, Grant, when it comes to something like rebounding, it's a total team effort.
Well, it's part of their personnel strategy, B.A. Get wings and guards that have length and toughness, which allows them to control the glass and switch just about everything defensively.
So for the Hornets, O'Neal, he's checked in for Johnson. Joe comes in for Anunoby, and it's Hardy in for Ball. 1:43 left in the first quarter. Turner inside, guarded by Capella, stolen by Capella. And it's O'Neal off the drive. Taking a look at some numbers here for Devin Booker.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level score than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
So he gets them both. And when it comes to Royce O'Neal, there's a reason this guy plays big minutes, Grant.
Well, B.A., it's all because he has the trust of his teammates and his coaches. Just a high IQ guy who never plays in a rush.
Out to Mobley. Here's the 3. That shot is off. The Hornets have got 8 out of 12 shots to fall. 1:05 left in the first. Kicks it out to Jackson from behind the arc. Mobley grabs the board. The Celtics have gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. To the paint. Here's Rose. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got 4 rebounds now. Here's O'Neal. There's 37 seconds left to play in the first. Pass to Capella. Here's O'Neal. Shot clock at 5. Charlotte again missing. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
And that one's good.
You didn't think Rose would back down from some contact now, did you guys? Playing with a high level of intensity.
Here's Hardy. No made baskets yet. Pass to O'Neal. Now here's Capella. Now Jackson, covered by Mobley. The jump hook. And there's Jackson on the assist by Capella. And the Hornets lead by 10. And so it's Charlotte ending the quarter up 10. Getting lots of great looks. Shooting it well. That's why they're up. Back after this.
The Celtics 13.
And proud to have you with us on Martin Luther King Day for a special presentation of the NBA. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Charlotte.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
We've got ball. Royce O'Neal is out there with Serge Ibaka. And it's Joe in at the 2-guard spot. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hornets.
Having his way with the defense, Booker creates separation and nails the shot.
Pass to Joe. Here's Azubuike. Here's O'Neal. 6 on the shot clock. Goes up at the elbow. Ibaka with it. Puts up a 3. Rebounded by Jovic.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
Pass to Pirtle. And here's Kispert from the arc. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game. Charlotte's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Devin Booker knows that fame comes with downsides. He said, quote, "I'm on the bigger stage, so there's going to be more haters. That's life. But every day I wake up grateful for the opportunity to play. Back from being a little kid who wanted to be in the NBA, I have never lost sight of that. That's what keeps me going." Brian?
Okay, Allie, thank you. Good stuff. So it's the Hornets now. The Celtics making their last shot. Noel against Ibaka. Noel with the rebound. The Celtics have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Pass to Jovic. Takes a 3. And it's Azubuike with the rebound. The Hornets have got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. Ball right side. And here's Ibaka. Fires the 3. That one's off. He's 0 for 3 now. Here's Jovic. No points yet. From downtown. Can't get it to fall. 0 for 2 now. Charlotte has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Ball outside. And Grant, players often looking to exaggerate contact. You like the new idea to call techs for flopping?
You know, B.A., it's even better than the fines they did in the past and posting it online. I mean, with the tech, now it's hurting you on the court. So if you ask me, it's long overdue.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. They'll be off to Portland for a meeting with the Trailblazers after this one. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. They set a pick. LaMelo on the attack. And Ball throws it down.
Ball showing a lot of effervescence on the offensive end, and it's probably infectious for the rest of his squad.
Booker, the pass to Pirtle. Here's Noel. Now here's Pirtle. Pass to Jovic. Kispert on the wing. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Here's Booker. Oh, Booker in close.
There's something that is great about Booker. He doesn't take all outside shots. I mean, Devin can score it inside, too.
Time called here. The Hornets decide to talk it over. So for the Hornets, Clint Capella, he's checked in for Azubuike. Johnson comes in for O'Neal. And it's OG Anunoby in for Joe.
Make some noise.
Anunoby against Booker. And here's Anunoby. Still no points.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Taking a look at the Charlotte Hornets, Clark, a team that has struggled to find their identity.
And, you know, because of this, they've been very inconsistent up and down. We've seen them beat some good teams, BA, but we've also seen them go on some bad losing streaks.
Anunoby against Booker. Now here's Anunoby. Not a lot of room. It's stolen by Pirtle. Now Booker. He's got 6. He takes it in. And Booker with the jam.
Wow. Booker doing whatever it takes to get to the basket. Totally fearless.
Here's Anunoby. Pass to Ibaka. There's the triple. Here's the 3. Pirtle grabs a miss.
Boy, this is bad. Tough to watch. I mean, this is really bad. He's stone cold, this boy. Man.
It's Booker on the wing. Pirtle with a screen on Anunoby. Booker fires from way outside. Yep, count it. And now just a 2-point Hornet lead.
There's no stopping Pirtle when he has the ball in that spot. Just abusing the defense down in the paint.
And Charlotte shooting around 44%. Not bad. Anunoby against Booker. Pass to Ibaka. Johnson for 3. Boston with a rebound. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Hornets team.
Well, last year they swept the season series. There was a talent differential between the two teams. We'll see if that gap has narrowed.
I mean, one is a playoff team. The other, question mark, ... not so much. But things change, and you're only as good as your last win. So we'll see how they handle things tonight.
Here's Ball. After the basket by Boston. Fast break. Here we go. Jumps up. It's Eason with the jam.
And that's got to hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome.
Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Charlotte. And the Celtics also making a change. Turner, he's checked in for Pirtle.
Well, I tell you, I like Ball's mental makeup for such a young guy. Plays with patience and the wisdom of a 10-year vet, and he produces in every area.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Anunoby against Booker. Pass to Paul. Four on the clock. Here's Mobley. Ball with the rebound. Mobley's gone 1 for 4 from the field. Ball against Booker. Outside Johnson. Back to Ball. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. We've got a moment here. Let's take a look at the shooting guards who have been most consistent from the line over the past month. Devin Booker on top.
He's the last person you want to be sending to the line. And by the way he gets defended, you can tell most guys know that.
And that makes attacking the basket a very appealing option for him. I mean, he doesn't have to live and die by the jump shot. He can drive the lane and dare the defense to come at him.
Now here's Booker. Give him 8. Down low. Here's Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
Turner doing a nice job setting himself up for a shot off that pick and roll.
Anunoby against Booker. Anunoby passes to Ball. Anunoby a screen on Eason. Throws it up high. Capella can't get it to go.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
What a finish. Love to see that kind of explosiveness from Booker.
Eason against Ball. Jackson outside. No good on the shot. Good D by Mobley. The Celtics with the lead.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
Here's Booker. The Hornets pull it in. They put up a nice win against Toronto last time out.
You have to respect their ability to stay consistent away from home, keeping their cool and making quality shots.
Well, efficiency is critical, and I love how they ran their offense and got quality shots out of their sets.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's the Celtics up by 2. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
Welcome, everybody. The story thus far being written by Devin Booker. He has been everywhere.
He's imposing his will at the offensive end. Points are coming from down low. You know what I'm saying? Ernie, you ever get low?
And now to some other news. We've got some trades to talk about.
Look out. They're a very different ball club with Westbrook coming to the team.
Glad you could join us. Brian Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And again, happy Martin Luther King Day as we return to the court here on 2K Sports. You look at LaMelo Ball in this game. He's been everywhere.
Yeah, he's showing off how skilled he is at attacking the defense and converting at the line.
Well, you know, in that first half, it was a common occurrence. He got to the stripe time and time again.
On the floor for Boston, Chris Paul out there with Devin Booker. Then there's Miles Turner. Then there's Mobley. And it's Eason in at the small forward position.
And that's why Booker is one of the best passers in our game.
Up top, Anunoby. Booker defending. Anunoby passes to Capella. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. That's good from Capella.
Clint Capella is a guy who's a defensive anchor and takes quality shots, and because of that, he plays his role to perfection.
Booker against Anunoby to the inside. Stolen by Jackson. Now the Hornets moving it up. And Anunoby gets it to go. Anunoby's got his first points of the game.
He was way ahead of the pack. No one around to contest. He can do anything he wants in that situation.
You know, and not leaving anything to chance either. That's why he takes it right to the bucket.
Turner finds Booker. And here's Paul. Shoots over Ball. Ooh, excellent D there from Ball. Johnson passes to Ball. Anunoby with it. Booker defending. 2 points. That one goes. And now a three-point Hornet lead.
On a nice little roll here to start this half, connecting on their first 3 attempts.
Ball against Ball. Ball passes to Booker. Outside Eason. Can they get it? That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got 5 assists in the game.
For his position, Booker does a solid job moving the ball. He's got great passing instincts.
Timeout. Charlotte calls timeout.
Clark, this kid has no fear at all. Tari Eason has that edge.
Yeah, you love to see it. You like to see guys with his athleticism and skill play with an edge, a competitive edge. I'm really excited to see how he continues to grow and develop as a player.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Ooh, costly foul there. That'll send him to the line for 3 free throws.
And you like how they're taking care of the ball. Minus a few mistakes here and there, they're just so difficult to disrupt offensively.
And what a job they've done with their low post defense. As you said, number 2 in blocks. That speaks volumes to how well they protect the rim. And they've got the bodies to do it. Ball against Paul. Here's Booker. Oh, he drains it. His 6th make in 9 tries so far.
Good, solid start to the half, hitting 3 out of 4.
And so Anunoby will bring it up for Charlotte. They've led by as much as 10. Ball outside. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to be on Tari Eason.
And Ball really confident even amongst the big fellas inside, which is why he's able to draw these fouls.
And so Ball nails both of them. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. LaMelo Ball with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Well, you know, he's destroying them right now, guys. This defense has to make an adjustment to try and cool him off.
Is your honeybee. Everyone, show him some love.
Paul passes to Mobley. It's Booker on the wing. Anunoby covering. Turner, a screen on Anunoby. Booker on the take. Launches it. 2 on the clock. And Anunoby pulls it down.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
Booker against Ball. Booker, the pass to Mobley. Now Turner shoots over Capella, and it's Turner that time on the assist by Mobley. Turner's got 7 points in the game.
Boy, and Turner's really good at picking the defense apart, especially with the catch-and-shoot jumper.
Ball against Eason. Pass to Anunoby. Back to Ball. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
That would be 4 in a row for him now as they have come racing out of the gate to start this second half.
And he's going for the lob. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
I mean, if I was out there, I'd probably test anyone but Jackson Jr.
Anunoby with it. Checking his numbers, he's put up a little over 9 points a game. To the middle. The kick out to Ball. Takes a 3. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. And it's a 6-point Hornet lead.
Boy, I think they've lost their intensity. I mean, the defensive pressure is lacking this half.
Pass to Booker. Back to Paul. Here's Eason. Beyond the arc. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got 8 rebounds in the game. Paul finds Anunoby. Back to Ball. Anunoby, a screen on Booker. Capella, the second chance points on the tip-in. Capella's got 5 points now this quarter.
And their offense has been much tighter since halftime. The guys are starting to work together, moving the ball around, getting good shots.
Hey, I don't know if it was changing baskets or what, guys, but they clearly look a lot better offensively.
Johnson. First personal foul. First team foul.
Kispert checked in for Boston. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. And with balloting underway, a chance to check out the leaders in the All-Star voting.
Well, it's so interesting to see where the players stack up right now.
And you look at Capella, with how things stand now, it'd take a big change in the voting to get him into the top 10 in the East.
Yeah, much less the starting 5, but he shouldn't let that distract him from the honor of making it onto this list at all.
And what a night it'll be. We'll keep you updated on the latest results during voting. 5 on the clock. Gets the 3 ball to go. Kispert's got his second basket of the night.
And their perimeter shooting numbers have been up since the start of the second half.
And their lasers are starting to do their thing. I mean, that's going to be the ticket for them the rest of the way.
Now here's Anunoby. Good chance here for Ball. And Charlotte again with the bucket.
Well, you got to love how quick Ball shot is. Doesn't take a lot of time to get himself squared up.
Pass to Kispert. Turner with it. Paul looking it over. Off the mark there with a 3.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Guys, I think they've simply been a more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
And the 3-pointer goes.
And a nice bump for their offense this half. Now shooting over 50% for the game.
And, you know, guys, that kind of offensive efficiency really keeps a lot of pressure on the opponent, and that's part of why the lead is what it is.
Here's a 3 from Paul. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Capella's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight.
Some of it's good defense, and some of it's just poor shot selection. Either way, he's being shut out.
Johnson for 3. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback. That gives him a double-double in this one.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
And here comes the break. Ball with it. And it's Paul picking him up. Jackson outside. Pass to Anunoby. Fades away. Rebound Boston. Here's Kispert. He's got 5. 35 seconds left in the third quarter. Paul. Oh, no good. Unable to end this run. Pass to Anunoby. 19 seconds left in the third. And they double up Ball. There's Jackson with the 3. Rebounded by Chris Paul. Fires the 3. And he can't get that one. LaMelo Ball getting it done for the Hornets. He's been doing damage on the offensive end all night. 28 points in this one. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
Hey there, everyone. Glad you could join us on MLK Day on 2K Sports. Serge Ibaka is out there with Royce O'Neal. Then it's Ball. Then it's Clint Capella. And it's Joe in at the 2. So that's the group out there for Charlotte. The 3 is up. Hurdle grabs a miss.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Kispert, the pass to Noel. Back to Kispert. Now Booker. Can't hit that one. Ball outside. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And, man, looking good from the line so far this half.
100% since halftime. Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
You got to admire how hard they've worked to get to the line. All game long, they've been going right into the defense and drawing foul after foul.
You know, they've been knocking down triples, too. They've continued to make the most of their opportunities from behind the arc as well.
Azubuike, he's checked in for Clint Capella. The Celtics shooting 47% in this one, looking efficient. Booker, the pass to Noel. Back to Booker. And we played through about a minute here in the fourth. Pass to Noel. And here's Kispert from the arc. The Hornets pull it in. Ball outside. Here's Azubuike. Can't connect from short range. Outside Booker. About a minute and a half into the fourth now. Over ball. A nice shot by Booker.
If there's anything Booker can't do on a basketball court, I want to know all about it, because tonight he's doing it all.
Pass to Ibaka. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to go on Nerlens Noel. He's off on the first. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Charlotte. And the Celtics also making a change. Mobley, he's checked in for Noel.
And, you know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him. Trying to shut the door on this one.
Here's Booker. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. From behind the arc. Joe misses. And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for Boston. A great fourth quarter. Just giving up 2 points. And here's Kispert from the arc. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got 6 assists in the game.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Joe, pass to ball. Baseline jumper. Rebounded by Jovic. Boston trailing. And here's Kispert from the arc. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. Ball outside. Ball's doubled. Here's Joe. Knocks down the long J. Joe's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Booker finds Pirtle to the paint. Here's Jovic. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
And when Pirtle sees a guy on his team open, he finds him right away, whipping that pass there directly.
Ball passes to Ibaka. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Back to ball. 4-3. The rebound, Celtics. Pirtle's got his 4th rebound in this one. And here's Booker. Pass to Jovic. And here's Pirtle. Late clock, the Celtics got to hurry here. Drills it from deep. Jovic has got 5 points now in the quarter.
A defensive breakdown. Can't afford to leave him open from range.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte.
You know, he could see his squad was losing momentum, losing steam. Smart timeout to let them catch their breath and reset.
So for the Hornets, Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Ibaka. Johnson comes in for O'Neal. And it's Anunoby in for Joe. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hi, guys. I had a chance to find out what Steve Clifford was discussing with his players. He said to his guys, this one is not over yet. You have worked hard for this lead, and we are not about to give it up now. Stay focused and keep hustling. Back to you guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. Down low. And it's Turner, that time on the assist by Paul. Paul's got 4 assists now tonight.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Anunoby on the take, and the layup is good off the glass. And the Hornets lead by 7.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Outside Booker. The three is up. They get it back. And then Turner with the dunk.
Evolving as a leader right before our eyes. It's important that Turner continue to prove he can score in big moments.
Ball outside. Pass to Johnson from deep. Gets the three to fall.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
Anunoby against Booker. Out to the right wing. From deep, Mobley. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Charlotte has gone 2 of 6 so far in the 4th. Ball against Eason. Ball passes to Jackson. Back to Ball. And he lobs it up top. And the slam dunk by Capella.
He's a high percentage scorer for a reason now. Capella, an alley-oop specialist.
Booker against Anunoby. Shot from the wing. Booker can't get it to go.
He's lost his momentum in a big hurry. Coming off an excellent quarter, now he just can't find the bucket.
Ball against Paul. Ball passes to Capella. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Lets the three fly. The rebound by Turner. Boston's gone 3 of 6 from downtown so far in the 4th. Back to Booker. Shoots over Anunoby. Booker can't get it to go.
This has not been his best quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
And they double up Ball. Just 5 to shoot. Jackson, pass to Johnson. Sinks the tray. And it's a 10-point Hornet lead.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Hornets.
Free throws were a major factor tonight.
It's nice to get a lot of shots at the line, but then you need to convert them. They did that, and it paved their way to a win.
And this will give them their 7th win of the year. And what a huge performance it was for LaMelo Ball.
So impressed with this performance today. He was confident, he was composed, and the defense just didn't know how to adjust.
Anunoby for 3. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
Oh, that was quick. Booker getting those 3 points back easily.
They can simply hold on to the ball here.
No question, B.A. They deserve the win.
Ball against Eason. Now Ball. And so it's the Hornets taking care of business in this one. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor.
Allie, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching.
Welcome to the NBA here on 2K Sports. Western Conference dominated the NBA, Smitty, for years, but now it feels like the East has finally caught back up.
The conference imbalance was a problem, Kevin. We had 8 seeds in the West that would have been a top 3 seed in the East, but now you could actually argue that the East is better than the West.
Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. We've got Gilgeous-Alexander. Adebayo is out there with Aaron Gordon. Then it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's Brown in at the center, filling out the middle. So the Chicago Bulls able to put up the first points on the board. Great. Isn't it amazing the way Gilgeous-Alexander has polished off his game?
The footwork, Kevin, is impeccable. 3-level scorer, makes every shot imaginable. And what's scary, this guy still has another level to get to.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both. Hey, Steve, the Bulls haven't been to the finals since 1998, Michael Jordan's last season in Chicago.
Kevin, hard to believe, but that tells you how difficult it is to get to the finals. Also, just how important a generational player like MJ can be.
And it's so hard to take away the 3 from Doncic. He needs very little space, and if you press up on him, he'll go right around you.
Now here's Gordon. Currently averaging almost 6 points a game. That's tipped. DiVincenzo with it. Now guarded by Caldwell-Pope. And Adebayo sends it back. And it's Carter missing. And here's Caldwell-Pope. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. It's a 3-point game. Their last game, a win against the Lakers, looking to carry it into this one.
Yeah, and that one, their rebounding was the difference. Big disparity between the two teams.
And you know this, what you do on the backboard may not completely win or lose a game, but it can tip the scale in one team's favor.
A nice shot by Doncic. Doncic has got 5 points so far.
Once Doncic gets inside with the ball, he's halfway there. Then he just uses his strength to finish the job.
Caldwell-Pope pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. That 3 off the mark. Bulls have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Doncic looking it over. Fires the 3. Somehow misses the one-handed flush. Caldwell-Pope finds Gordon. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot.
So tenacious on the offensive end. Shea is a problem from the mid-range.
Now the pass to Barrett. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. Doncic outside. Carter. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. And going against Chicago, their first meeting of the season.
And really, this is a team that expects to beat everyone when they step on the floor, but they were only able to split the series last year.
They are not short in confidence, but they can't get too carried away because it could cost them the game.
The score now all even.
More and more comfortable facing up and knocking down jumpers. Bam Adebayo's game continues to grow.
Doncic passes to Lyles. And here's Barrett. Coming in off a 10-point game his last outing. Lyles a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's Doncic from the arc. That doesn't go either for Doncic. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Nuggets. Adebayo with a screen on Doncic. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Doncic. Knocks down the three ball. Doncic has got a couple of threes now in the first for Chicago.
And he's such a polished shooter. You can't give Doncic these kinds of opportunities or he's going to burn you.
Gilgeous-Alexander sets the screen for Caldwell Pope. And it's Adebayo in the corner. Shot clock at 5. Gordon the pass to Caldwell Pope. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. So for the Bulls, their last game, a win against the Knicks in New York. DiVincenzo can't hit it. Denver's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Adebayo finds Caldwell Pope. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That one misses. Nice D from Doncic.
And they bumped this quarter. He's trying to shoot his way out of it.
Barrett slams it in.
And you see the edge Barrett plays with, attacking the rim with bad intentions.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
Heroes checked in for Chicago. The Nuggets shooting their third free throw attempt of the game.
Nearly automatic. Gilgeous-Alexander, no slouch from the line.
Miles a screen on Caldwell Pope. From past the arc. Shots good by Hero.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
The Nuggets trail by 3. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. He takes it in. His shot is good. Scores his third basket in 6 tries. Shooting 50%.
Physical D, but Shea shows unreal body control when driving to the bucket.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Still yet to score.
You expect him to make that, especially from that distance.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. For Chicago, they've gone 6 of 13 from the field, just under the 50% mark. Hero from long range. And the Bulls, another 3.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been terrific.
And Denver decides to take their first time out here.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
Here's what Denver's going with right now. Buddy Hield, he's checked in for Gordon. Harrison Barnes comes in for Caldwell Pope. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Hield can't hit. The Bulls leading by 4. 1:31 left in the first. Thompson outside. And Adebayo sends it back.
With a strong sense of timing and awareness, Bam sent that shot away.
Hield can't hit.
I'm a fan of anybody who defends that way. I mean, they weren't about to open the door and just allow him to cruise in for a layup.
Kept alive.
And if you let the little guy get airborne before you slide over to block him out, he can and will embarrass you on the boards.
Barnes can't get it to go.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
Thompson sets the pick for Barrett. Takes it inside, and he makes good on the layup. Barrett's got his second basket of the night.
Putting that speed to great use. Once Barrett gets a step on the D, good night.
Pass to Adebayo. Barnes looking around. Brown sets a screen for Barnes. Trying to get open is Adebayo. And that one's good, Barnes.
Just an incredible display from Barnes. Always capable of fooling the defense with the dribble move.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Outside, Hero. Pass to Barrett. And it's blocked by Brown. It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Bulls. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that. Thanks again for joining us, and welcome back to our special Martin Luther King Day presentation of the NBA. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Bulls?
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
Also, they're getting into the teeth of the defense. Points in the paint, something coaches always love to see.
So on the floor for Denver, Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Harrison Barnes. And there's Rashawn Holmes. Then it's Hield. And it's Williams at the center. To the inside. Rebound by Williams.
Well, that alley-oop attempt, a case of what could have been, just didn't finish the play.
You know, this is something you practice over and over again. I'm surprised they couldn't execute.
Barnes kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside. And Holmes throws it down.
Still growing as a true lead guard, Gilgeous-Alexander is a high IQ passer who isn't afraid to let the play develop.
Doncic outside. Three-pointer. Luka pays no mind to the defense.
Doesn't get exactly the screen he wants, but turns out he doesn't need it.
And when it comes to Luka Doncic, he's simply, Greg, one of the best players in the entire game.
No question about it. He's a threat to record a triple-double every time he takes the floor. As versatile and dangerous a player as there is in our league.
And it's Barnes with the ball for the Nuggets, trailing by 5. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. Williams with the ball, now Bol defending. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Gilgeous-Alexander. Now, while we've got a moment now to see this year's three-point contest and how it's shaping up, let's take a look at some of the top candidates emerging as we see here some players who are likely to make the final cut.
Not too shabby of shooters on this list, Kevin. You got to love the advancement and really the evolution of the three-point shot in today's game.
You take a look at Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got a place in the three-point contest within his reach. I hope he makes it because I know how much this would mean to him to be a part of the event.
I mean, that's a good call, Kevin. He's the type of player that can really deliver on a stage like that. He'll be very dangerous if he ultimately gets in.
And it's going to be an exciting showcase this year. Some incredible shooters, that's for certain. We'll keep you updated as we find out more.
Yeah, I think we're in for a real treat. I think the increased importance of the three-point shot in today's game has really shined a light on the talent, precision, and really the wow factor of how these guys can drill the long ball.
And yes, it's good.
Oh, a fantastic passer at his position. Gordon stays alert and ready to pass to an open teammate.
From downtown, Hero, no good. The Nuggets trail by 3. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. What you got for us, D.A.?
Thank you, Kevin. Now, some people play with a chip on their shoulder, feeling they don't get enough recognition. I can tell you that's not Nikola Jokic. Nuggets coach Michael Malone said he's not going to bed at night wondering why no one's talking about it. He doesn't care. He's reading his books on horses. We're winning games, and he's happy. If he's happy, I'm happy. Kevin, I'm happy too.
You've always been happy, D.A. Hey, thanks. That was good stuff. Appreciate the report. Doncic outside. Back to Hero. Bol, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. The Bulls with another miss.
Well, he was in rhythm, hitting 2 threes in the opening quarter, but hasn't made one since.
Gilgeous-Alexander sets the screen for Caldwell Pope. And Gilgeous-Alexander the bucket on the assist by Caldwell Pope. Caldwell Pope's got his 4th assist in this one. And the first time out of the game called for Chicago. They are coming into this having notched a win against the Knicks in their last game.
They played terrific defensively. The few cracks they showed, guys were quick to rotate and help each other out.
I love the communication, love the hustle. They came up with big stops all night.
Catching up now on the changes for Chicago. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Bol Bol. And R.J. Barrett subbed in for Luka Doncic. DiVincenzo against Caldwell Pope. It's Barrett on the wing. And he can't stop this drought. Another miss.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Lob pass to Gordon. And then Gordon with the dunk. And for players, Steve, being traded is always a possibility. Deep down, how challenging is it hearing your name in the rumor mill?
Kevin, it's very challenging, especially when you're happy where you are and your family is happy. No question, it's one of the few downsides of being an NBA player, being traded.
Caldwell Pope against DiVincenzo. Adebayo with a screen on Hero. Adebayo with the bucket. Now it's a 7-point Nugget lead.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Carter with a screen on McConnell. There's Hero with the 3. Good on the 3-point shot. Hero's got 9 points.
It's first triple of the second quarter, 3rd of the game.
Pass to McConnell. Back to Caldwell Pope. Adebayo down low. Defended by Carter. And here we go. The Bulls fast break. Outside Hero for the 3. Rebound by the Nuggets.
He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down.
And it goes down 2 points.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Bulls trail by 6. 1:43 left in the first half of basketball. The pass to Hero. 3-pointer. Hero can't get that one to fall.
You like that he's still attacking, but the results tonight just haven't been there.
Left side Gordon. And the wide open shot from McConnell. He gets the 3-pointer to fall. McConnell's got the lead up to 9 now for the Nuggets. Hey, Greg, we love watching T.J. McConnell on the fort. It's like watching a guard from a couple decades ago.
And Kevin, this guy's just an old school point guard. His focus is on defense and passing, and great at both of those as an undersized guard in today's NBA.
Here's Adebayo. Outside for Caldwell Pope. 6 to shoot. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. Here's McConnell. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Caldwell Pope against Barrett. Hero from long range. The Nuggets leading by 9. Caldwell Pope passes to McConnell. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Tyler Hero picks one up. The Nuggets shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. The first one falls. Doncic is checked in for Tyler Hero. And a switcher also for Denver. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Caldwell Pope. And Chicago shooting only 31%. Their offense really struggling to put possessions together. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. DiVincenzo with it. He had 10 points in the win against the Knicks in New York. 5 on the clock. There's the lob. The Carter hammers the alley-oop through.
The length of Carter helping him there. A prime-time threat to finish off alley-oops.
And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And that does it for the first. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
Well,
I mean, the tenacity was lacking, the fight, especially on the glass. They were getting moved around underneath like furniture.
All right, guys, now let's take a look at the possible dunk contest participants. All these guys hot. Thanks for joining us.
Happy Martin Luther King Day, everyone, and welcome back as we get going again here at 2K Sports. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
We've got Carter. Barrett is out there with Lyons. Then there's Doncic, and it's DiVincenzo in at the 2. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Caldwell Pope, and a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Passes to Lyons. Here's Carter. Again, Chicago.
The team creates a good look for Carter. His rock-solid mechanics do the rest.
Caldwell Pope against DiVincenzo. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Not a lot of room. Here's Caldwell Pope, and he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Really most effective when he's in attack mode, and KCP with the athleticism to do it.
Lyles sets a screen for Doncic. Another 3 for Chicago.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
And here's Caldwell Pope. He brings it up for Denver. At the conclusion of this game, they're off to Detroit, where they'll face the Pistons. That'll be game 2 of 4 straight on the road. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Kicks it out to Gordon. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. Gilgeous-Alexander against Carter. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 17 now. Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over.
Yeah, just looking to tighten up their defense in the paint. They've got to be better.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
Now here is Carter. A look at his stats. He averages a bit over 8 points a game. Doncic outside. Fires for 3. Back to DiVincenzo. Shoots the 3. Doncic, no good.
And they continue to control the glass.
Caldwell Pope finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Adebayo. Shoots over Doncic. And Adebayo gets it to go on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Just crushing it here. 80% to start the half.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Doncic. Barrett wide open. He fires. Drains the three-pointer. Barrett's got 6 here in this quarter.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. Shooting at a high percentage. All teams aim to do that. Let's see the league's best. The Nuggets in second.
So patient on the offensive end. I mean, they're not going to force shots, and it's that selectiveness that's yielded such an impressive field goal percentage.
Bulls on defense. 7-point differential. Here's Adebayo. That one, no good.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
That doesn't go either for Doncic.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Tries the spin move. Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. 5 to shoot. No one near Adebayo as he lets it go. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 5th assist in this one. Doncic against Gilgeous-Alexander. The drive by Doncic.
A fearless competitor. When Doncic is driving inside, he just embraces the contact on the way up.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Nuggets.
Smart ball handling from them in this one. Passing around to get ahead of the defense and putting it in the hands of ready shooters.
And we also got to talk about the damage they've done inside. The opposition having a hard time keeping that ball out of the paint.
Launches a 3. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Adebayo's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. With the step back. Gordon kicks to Adebayo. Back to Gordon. Pass to Caldwell Pope. To the middle. It's stolen by Carter. Caldwell Pope against DiVincenzo. Out to Carter. The 3. Sinks the triple. Carter's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Stretching the floor, Carter's skill set is as versatile and polished as any other big man in the 2018 draft class.
Inside, Gilgeous-Alexander. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a 3-point play. It's going to be on Wendell Carter. And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight. The Bulls making a switch here. Heroes checked in.
Shooting 1.
Bulls trail by 9. Now DiVincenzo. He has yet to score. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. And Hero with the layup.
We see it almost nightly. Hero is underrated in terms of his ability to score inside.
Caldwell Pope against DiVincenzo. From deep, Adebayo. Carter pulls it in. Bulls have gone 6 of 10 from the field in the 3rd quarter. Hero against Gilgeous-Alexander. To the inside. Miles passes to Hero.
2 minutes remaining.
Just 5 to shoot.
2 minutes.
Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander.
Often viewed as just a shooter, Tyler Hero can score, though, in a variety of ways, which makes him very difficult to defend.
Catching up on the changes for Denver. Williams, he's checked in for Moses Brown. Hield comes in for Gordon. And it's Harrison Barnes in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Adebayo.
Business as usual for Adebayo, just pulling his way around the paint.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Shooting for Denver, Bam Adebayo.
And Adebayo blocks them both.
And it's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
And how is the West shaping up, guys? Well, let's take a moment here and check it out now that the mid-season grind is well underway. Take a look at the Nuggets. They're having a solid season. 5th in the conference and looking to move up.
And you know, for the Nuggets, not a perfect start to the season, but they're in a position where all it takes is one modest winning streak to jump into that top spot.
I'm guessing they're not that far off. They may be taking a while to hit their stride here, but once they get going, they'll be off to the races.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Second chance effort. And Bull pulls it down. Bulls trail by 4. Bull, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Bull.
Some shooters get tunnel vision, but Tyler, keeping his eyes up and his options open, delivers a great pass.
And there's the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And Ball sends it back. Williams with a clean look. And another miss by Denver. Bulls have gone 8 of 12 from the field since the beginning of the third. They set the pick. Down low. Here's Kamara.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Barnes outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Barnes outside. No good. They had a chance to end the run there.
Definitely got to use the clock here and get the last shot.
But you know, this is where your patience is tested. If you shoot too quickly, you give your opponent a chance to close out the quarter.
From deep three-point land, and that one released in time, but no good.
Harassing defensively, Tyler Hero is a competitor who doesn't let his motor go cold.
It's all tied in Chicago. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter of action when we return. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
And welcome back to our special presentation of the NBA for Martin Luther King Day. And Denver will start the fourth quarter with Rashawn Holmes out there with Williams. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Harrison Barnes. And it's Hield in at the small forward position. Holmes kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Barnes outside. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. And the Nuggets lead by 3. Passes it to Fontecchio. He's looking for Ball and finds him. Out of bounds. Denver takes possession. And here are the Nuggets now. They've led by as many as 11 points. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Dishes it to Hield. Tipped away. Here's Hero. Howard down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
Great awareness by Thompson. Wanting to find his open teammates whenever he can.
Barnes outside. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he banks in the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 22 points.
That's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Slim frame, but has the length to finish over or around you.
Back to Hero. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Rocket 6. Doncic against Barnes. And the shot is good. The Denver lead has been cut down to a single point after the basket from Doncic. Barnes outside. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Count the basket. 24 points for him.
Look at these numbers. There's a reason SGA is one of the best guards in the NBA right now.
Hero kicks the ball. Pass to Fontecchio. Off target from outside.
And you know they wanted that one to go down.
They could have tied it up. That was a huge opportunity they missed.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the hoop.
No good on the free throw. So it's both teams making substitutions here. He hits the second from the line.
And even with one miss, he's still able to stretch that to a 2-possession game. That is huge for them right now.
Barnes against Doncic. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And maybe, he thinks he can shoot himself out of the cold spell, but I don't think that's the case. Maybe somebody want to tell him to ease up off the threes.
Barnes is just such a tough cover. He has the ability to play both forward positions.
Adebayo is checked in for Denver. Gordon comes in for Heel. Chicago calls timeout. Denver making a switch here. Caldwell Pope's checked in. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Billy Donovan's huddle with his team. He said, look, you guys are playing physical, and I like that, but it has to be under control. We've committed way too many fouls. We've allowed way too many foul shots. Kevin?
Okay, David, much appreciated. And then Gordon with the dunk.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
They're doing it by building it out, step by step, valuing each possession.
Miles with the screen. Here's Barrett. And again, no good by Chicago. The Nuggets leading by 8. Here's Caldwell Pope. It's a hand on it, and it's Brown on the follow.
His positioning near the hoop, always to his advantage. Just a terrific job to tip that one back in.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Doncic, no good.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander.
And he's been a force on the glass all game long.
He has led this team in rebounding and also taken on the role of enforcer.
Excellent at dishing the rock. Luka with the nice feed.
On offense, here are the Nuggets. They're on a 14-6 run. DiVincenzo against Caldwell Pope. Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That will be foul number 5 on him. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Gordon. To the paint. Outside for Caldwell Pope.
Having a shaky time from the floor, but his teammates have been picking up the slack.
Up top, Barrett, defended by Gordon. Barrett against Adebayo. 6 on the shot clock. Carter dishes to Barrett. From outside the arc. Denver grabs the miss. Gordon, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Down low. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Liking the vision there from Caldwell Pope, looking to get his guys going when they're open.
Here's Doncic. Oh, an easy 2 from Doncic.
And after an abysmal first half from the field, the shots now starting to fall.
The pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Gordon for 3. Carter pulls it in. Carter's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Doncic with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. Doncic kicks to DiVincenzo. Pass to Lyles for 3. Denver grabs the miss. Brown's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Brown with a screen on Doncic. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's hauled in by Lyles. Bulls trail by 8. For 3, Barrett. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Doncic has got 4 assists in the game.
And, you know, that's what the scouts have always loved about Barrett, that alpha mentality and his ability to rise to the occasion.
Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Doncic. Rebound by the Bulls.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
Here's Gordon, and he drives in. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Tenacious drive there by Gordon, crashing into the defense, getting fouled there while taking the shot.
And he is unable to get the second one. And Barrett has got the ball here for the Bulls. They trail by 6. Doncic against Gilgeous-Alexander. DiVincenzo passes to Carter. Off target with his 3.
And that shot isn't the one they should be taking if they want to make this comeback happen.
Caldwell Pope outside. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Caldwell Pope. Yes, that goes in.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
Once again, a big round of applause for your Chicago.
Here's Carter. Unable to get that one. Some solid defense from Brown. On offense, here are the Nuggets. They're leading by 8. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. He dishes it to Caldwell Pope. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 on the clock. Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes a 3. DiVincenzo with the rebound. Doncic outside. Fires the 3. That one doesn't go. So the Nuggets win it, and in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching as we present our New Balance.
The Cavs already with a hyper-focused look on their faces. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for well, we've got some explosive out. Athletes out here tonight, Grant, and front row seats to watch it.
You know, BA, they're going to be stuffing that highlight reel all night. I mean, you can feel the energy in this place. The crowd is definitely ready for it.
The starters for the Memphis Grizzlies. We've got Marcus Smart. James Wiseman is out there with Lauri Markkanen. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Levine in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Brooks. Three-pointer. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start. Levine surveys the D. Leonard with a screen on Edwards. Leonard against Brooks. Leonard passes to Levine. Just 5 on the clock. All sorts of time. Good on the jump shot.
And that gets us rolling. Whew. What a tremendous atmosphere in here tonight.
And sometimes getting that first bucket puts momentum in your corner, but we'll just have to see.
Now here's Edwards, a valuable contributor, averaging 25 points a game. Brooks, the pass to Edwards. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
And the focus never broke there for Edwards.
Garland against Smart. Markkanen outside. Pass to Levine. The three. Sends it home from three-point land. Levine's got 5 now.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game. And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
And what you love about the Cavs, on most nights, they take really good shots, Grant.
They do, BA. I mean, I love the way they work the ball into the painted area. And even their guards are constantly penetrating, getting into the paint, creating for themselves and their teammates.
Now here's Edwards. His last outing, we saw him score 22. Garland, the pass to Jackson. Outside Edwards. Just 5 to shoot. Jackson with a screen on Levine. Edwards for 3. The Grizzlies pull it in.
Credit to him for trying to get that 3 right back. Missed the shot, but that's a fighter's mentality.
Leonard passes to Wiseman. And it's in there.
Out to a hot start. 4 makes and 5 shots to begin this ball game.
Garland scanning the floor. Edwards. Oh, and just miss after miss right now.
1 of 5 to start the game. They have to slow down and just play their brand of basketball.
Kicks it out to Smart. Leonard with a screen on Jackson. Smart finds Leonard. Up and over Brooks. Shot by Leonard, no good.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
And there it is for him.
And it's hard to believe that Garland is only getting better at this, developing into a skilled playmaker.
Levine passes to Leonard. Now Smart. Over Garland. No good off the glass. The Cavs trailing. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Pass to Jackson. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Wiggins is checked in. And Memphis also making a switch. Dragic is checked in for Smart. Grant, when you look at the Memphis team from last year, everyone was under 30 years of age.
Yeah, and a lot of upside there. But the move this summer to bring in veteran leaders like Marcus Smart, I mean, he fits their timeline, BA, and can also balance some of that youth with experience.
Stayed with it, and his effort is rewarded with the second chance bucket.
Edwards, the pass to Garland. Jackson, the screen. And it's Garland on the drive. And it's Wiseman with the rebound. And so it's Levine with it. He brings it up for Memphis. Pass to Wiseman. Dragic outside. Over Garland. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Fresh off a win against the Warriors.
It was a lockdown effort defensively, contesting shots and really protecting the painted area.
They were very disciplined on that end of the floor, staying attached to shooters and disrupting plays with their active hands.
Here's Dragic, following the score by Cleveland. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
And the veteran Dragic, excellent at sensing when one of his teammates is open to shoot.
Edwards against Levine. Oh, big finish!
Wow.
Okay, I see you.
Oh, my. Edwards looking to demoralize the defense a little with that one.
Levine with a screen on Garland. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's on Anthony Edwards.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And always a fan favorite, Richard, Zach LaVine.
Most everything he does, it seems to have a little bit of flash to it. You know about the bounce. He has a high arcing shot, and he just has a flair for the dramatic and spectacular.
The Cavaliers making a switch here. Bamba's checked in.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Dragic passes to Wiseman. Shot is good. Dragic making the play. Wiseman's got 6 points. The Cavaliers have gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. Pass to Wiggins. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. A late second-round pick in 2021, but Aaron Wiggins has earned his way into NBA minutes.
And not a big name in college at Maryland, but he just continued developing, and everyone, of course, runs their own race. He's here now, and he is capitalizing.
Landale's checked in for Memphis. Markkanen comes in for Kawhi Leonard. Pass to Jaquez. Here's Levine for 3. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
This man is on fire. His team is winning, and it doesn't get better than that.
And there's the lob.
Great instincts with the ball. Garland just picks a guy. Look, he sets him up to score.
Memphis leading. Markkanen outside. They set the pick. Puts up a 3. The rebound by Allen. Cleveland has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Wiggins outside. Garland against Dragic. Garland no good.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
Levine passes to Markkanen. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. And the Grizzlies lead by 10.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Back to Garland. Lets it go from deep. Counted from distance. Garland's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Getting them right back. Garland fires off the three-point answer.
Pass to Landale. And here's Levine. 24 seconds left to play in the first. Offline with a 3. For Cleveland, they've gone 7 of 14 and looking in control. Dragic against Garland. Wiggins outside. Fires the 3. Oh, at the buzzer! Wow!
I didn't think he was going to get it off in time. Oh, wow.
Talk about being poised under pressure. Big time shot from him there.
Zach LaVine, he's been the guy. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Memphis?
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
So, on the floor for Memphis to kick off the second quarter, they've got Jock Landale. Goran Dragic is out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Lauri Markkanen, and it's Jaquez in at the 3 spot. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. And let's take a look at some of the players we expect to participate in this year's dunk contest. Always an exciting event.
Yeah, year after year, these guys find new ways to innovate and stun the judges. It's remarkable stuff.
You take a look at Edwards, and in dunk contest voting, he's 3rd, a premier athlete in the NBA.
Well, the fans want to see him fly, and us broadcasters, we want him in. I expect to see him compete during All-Star Weekend, believe that.
So that's how things are currently looking for the dunk contest. But, of course, we'll update you with the latest news as we receive it.
And as this lineup starts to take shape, this event is only getting more and more exciting.
Well, this seems like a spot in the season where a team's focus gets most tested. Right in the middle of the year, Richard.
Oh, yeah, these are the dog days of the year. I've always said this. The first 20 games are a lot of fun. The last 20 games are a lot of fun. It's the middle 40. That middle 40, that's where men are made.
He's off on the second. And in last year's playoffs, Memphis falling to the Lakers in 6, RJ.
Yeah, it was a bit of a disappointing season for the Grizzlies. They were the 2 seed, but injuries to Brandon Clark, injuries to Steven Adams, that just put them in a position that was not there for a postseason run.
And so it's Wiggins with it. He brings it up for the Cavaliers. 6-point game. They've got the Heat ahead of them in their next game in Miami. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just 1 game.
It's great whenever a big knows how to handle it. Allen sharing the wealth.
It's Markkanen on the wing. Pass to Alexander-Walker. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
And 1 move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, Zach LaVine talked about his path to stardom. He said, quote, "I've always viewed myself as a top-tier player, and I put in the work. If you expect yourself to be here, it's something that you have to go out and show each and every day. I feel like I've done that." Brian, that confidence was there from day one.
He's big time, Allie. Thanks for that. Brooks from outside. The Grizzlies pull it in.
Yeah, that's a shame because I'm not sure the defense will let him get a shot that good again very soon.
Here's Jaquez. Rejected by Allen.
Oh, and with that wingspan of Allen, you always have to be aware of where he is because he will block a shot from pretty much anywhere. Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looks. It's a challenging shot.
And here are the Grizzlies now. The Cavs getting their last shot to go. The shot by Alexander-Walker, no good.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
3-pointer sharp. It's hauled in by Landale.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the 3-point line.
Here's Jaquez. That three's off the mark. For Cleveland, they've gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Wiggins passes to Schroeder. Allen a screen. Back to Wiggins. Oh, from deep. And Allen gets it to go on the assist by Wiggins. And now just a 3-point Grizzly lead. Timeout called. Memphis. And this matchup with the Cavaliers, it's their first meeting of the season.
We see these teams face off only twice a year. Last year, each won.
And who knows, if you want to look all the way ahead to the finals, it's possible these teams could see each other there. So both teams looking to make a statement in their first meeting of the season.
Garland, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. The Grizzlies also with a sub. Zach LaVine, he's checked in for Alexander-Walker. Now Smart. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. Here's LaVine for 3. That's good. And it's Smart with the assist. Levine's got 16 points now. Marcus Smart traded last summer, Grant, bringing his defense to Memphis now.
Yeah, Smart was such a fixture for the Celtics for so long. But the way he plays should fit perfectly with Memphis. A great addition for the Grizzlies.
And the shot is good by Garland.
Certainly not the best look, but I admire the confidence to let it fly.
Wiggins against Levine. Marking it outside. There's the three. Kept alive. Here's Jaquez. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
Well, to be in the NBA, you have to believe you belong here. No shortage of belief in Darius Garland, RJ.
Yeah, no, he's been that way since day one. He believes he has all the moves, all the shots. And look, that leads him to perform better. It's that confidence.
Bamba's checked in for the Cavs. Edwards comes in for Wiggins. And Memphis also making a switch. Leonard's checked in. Well, the saying is defense wins championships. But in this day and age, don't you need both?
No question, B.A. You definitely do. I mean, we've seen plenty of great defenses flame out in the playoffs because they couldn't put up points. Defense alone isn't enough. You need a balance of both.
And he's good on the first of three.
And here in the second quarter, he's starting to work himself to the free throw line. That's a good move.
And he sinks the second.
I love it. In attack mode. Drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
And he nails the third.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Garland against Levine. Garland, the pass to Bamba. It's rebounded by Memphis. They defeated Milwaukee in their last game.
Yeah, they hit the court last game with some serious attitude, especially on offense.
And they backed it up with their play, got production from everyone, and they were able to walk the walk on the offensive end.
Pass to Bamba. Back to Edwards. Takes the three. It's hauled in by Landale.
And they're doing strong work on the glass, a +5 advantage for them.
Leonard with the ball. And here's Smart, guarded by Garland. And it's Smart missing. For Cleveland, they've gone 4 of 10 from the field in the second. Really left him alone that time. Edwards has got his third bucket of the night.
And this is how confident Edwards is. Feels like he can sink these shots whenever he wants.
Leonard with the ball. Checked by Brooks. Here's Levine for three. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Now here's Edwards. 7 points in the game. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. And so Smart will bring it up for Memphis. They've got a 9-point lead. When this game is done, they'll be off to New Orleans as they take on the Pelicans. That'll be the second of 2 games on the road. Wow, what a shot by Levine.
He's got a solid rhythm going from the perimeter. 3 triples in the first quarter, and now 3 more since.
Timeout called the Cavaliers. Zach LaVine with a strong contribution so far in this one.
He'll just keep hurting them from the 3-point land if they let him. Here's a chance for Coach to change that.
A different look for Cleveland. Jared Allen comes in for Bamba. And it's Jackson in for Sharp. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's his second, and I think they'll keep him in, but he's got to be careful. A third, and he'll sit for the rest of the half. Edwards looking for an opening. Pass to Garland.
Allen with a screen on Smart. Garland, the pass to Allen. Now here's Edwards. He's covered by Levine. Just 3 to shoot. Garland for 3.
They might want to get away from the three-point shot. It's really been dragging them down. You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Here's Markkanen. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And when Markkanen is used correctly, he can be an important contributor. A big man who can really shoot, which is valuable in today's game.
Markkanen hits them both.
He's one of the league's best free throw shooting bigs. A performance like this certainly proves it.
Up top, Jackson. 1:11 left in the first half of this game. Jackson with a screen on Smart. Back to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Look at Garland drawing the defense's attention just to give it away.
Woo. Memphis has got 3 of 5 to fall from beyond the three-point line in the second. Smart passes to Markkanen. The 3-ball. Edwards pulls it in. Edwards has got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Garland. Now here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Smart looking around. Here's Levine for 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And finished off by Garland.
Such explosive athleticism in transition. Garland gets the pass and takes off.
Here's Leonard. There's the drive. And he banks in the layup. Leonard's got his second basket.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
And here's Edwards outside. And no good. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies earning this break in the action, up 10. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie. Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
Look out. They're a very different ball club with Westbrook coming to the team. And I mean that in the best possible way. Athleticism, presence.
And now looking at our current game in progress, a disaster of a first half for the Cleveland Cavaliers. That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game act.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Boy, Zach LaVine has been sensational.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
Jackson out there with Dylan Brooks. Then it's Jared Allen. Then it's Darius Garland. And it's Edwards in at the 2-guard spot. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Markkanen outside. This one for 3. Cavaliers with a rebound. Allen's got his 5th rebound in this one. The Cavaliers shooting about 48% from the floor. Pretty good. Well, the perfect frame for a modern defensive big man. Jared Allen at 6'9" with a 7'5" wingspan.
Yeah, and he's able to move laterally and contest vertically. Not a lot of flash to his game. More than effective, though, and he is a linchpin for them inside.
Leonard right side. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That one's on Darius Garland. If I'm a young fan watching the NBA, Kawhi Leonard is a guy I'm keeping a close eye on, Grant. He does everything the right way.
B.A., so much to like about Kawhi's game and how he carries himself. He takes so much pride in what he does on both ends of the floor.
The free throw drops for Leonard.
A member of the NBA 75 team, Kawhi's done pretty much everything on the court. Multiple Finals MVP, multiple Defensive Player of the Year awards. I mean, we're watching an all-timer in Leonard.
Garland, the pass to Edwards. The three. Edwards can't get that one to fall.
Nothing just seems to be bouncing his way today. Mama said there'd be days like this. They have missed his production.
Markkanen outside for three. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for three.
And when Markkanen looks to score, defenders sometimes get nervous and, in turn, resort to fouling him.
Good on the second one. And he makes all three. And it's Garland with the ball for Cleveland. Down by 15. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Pass to Allen. Here's Edwards. The Cavaliers again cannot hit.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, BA, well, the Cavaliers are one of the best young teams in the league, and it's up to their point guard, Darius Garland, to help distribute. He said, quote, "We have so much talent on the floor. I just try to get my big fellows the ball so they can stay active and work for us on the defensive end as well." That's the game within the game right there, Brian.
Yeah, he's got the right idea. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you. Here's Jackson. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
A much-needed bucket after clanking their first 4 shots.
And the Grizzlies call time here. While we have a moment, the 2K leaderboard for field goal percentage among power forwards and centers. This over the previous month of play. The 4th spot held by Lauri Markkanen and, of course, Jared Allen.
The challenge for bigs is not only to create high percentage looks, but to also finish consistently. This group, they do just that.
And this is a dependable group of low post scorers. They have incredible touch from close range.
Jackson against Markkanen. From deep, Wiseman. The rebound by Jackson. The Cavs have gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime. Jackson with a screen on Levine. And he gets the bucket. Edwards got 9.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 6. Outside Levine. Pass to Smart. From downtown. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. Levine's got 3 assists in the game. Here's Allen. Back to Edwards. And the ball out of play. The Grizzlies will have it. Just about halfway through the season. Let's take a look at the East. You take a look at Cleveland. What a season thus far for them. 2nd place in the conference.
Right now for Cleveland, you have to really give it to them. I mean, they are backing up all the preseason hype. They've been outstanding early.
And you want to talk about hitting the ground running? They've done exactly this. And you got to give a lot of credit to their coaching staff for getting this team locked in early.
They double team Levine. Pass to Smart. Jacks up a 3. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 6 rebounds now in the game. To the inside, Garland. And he drops in the layup off the glass. He's got 16.
And I like it. The game plan is simple. Keep getting Garland the ball. It is that simple, and it's working.
Outside Levine. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's on Anthony Edwards.
2 shots.
Shoot 2.
That free throw good from Levine.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
Athletically gifted, a knockdown shooter, it feels like Levine is constantly underappreciated for all the things that he does.
And he's going for the oop here. And Edwards slams it in.
Wow, Edwards with the hops, the long arms, easy guy to hit in the alley-oop game.
Smart outside. Pass to Leonard. Six to shoot. Up and over Brooks. Second chance shot. Goes up again. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
You know what? They impress me from the mid-range. I mean, understanding that there's more places to shoot than beyond the arc.
And the first one at the line is good. And RJ team's now able to add a third two-way contract to the roster. A lot of quality players getting a foothold into the league now.
Yeah, you think of names like Alex Caruso, Lou Dort, able to develop in both the G League and in the association. So many players have really gotten their footing inside that G League.
And so Jackson Jr. will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. It's a 16-point game.
Yeah, just continuing to unlock his game. If Edwards adds the playmaking component, watch out.
Dragic finds Leonard. From outside the arc. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got rebound number 7 tonight. Wiggins on the attack. They get the rebound. That one goes. Count it.
They have no answer defensively inside.
The Grizzlies have gotten just 25% of their shots to fall since the half. 2 for 8. Wiseman a screen on Wiggins. Leonard for 3. The rebound by Allen.
Well, despite some uneven shooting for them, they're still out in front.
Garland with the ball. Now guarded by Dragic. They get it back. The Grizzlies shooting the ball at 48% so far. Here's Leonard. Again, the miss by Leonard.
You know, some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Marking it outside. Outside Levine. How about Levine showing off the range?
Hard to win games when you allow clean looks from the perimeter.
For Cleveland, they've gone 7 of 13 in the second half. Wiggins passes to Edwards. Fires from deep. Drops in the 3. Edwards got 14 points for the game.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Pure from three-point range. And the Grizzlies lead by 13.
You know, Richard, talk about a veteran guy. Goran Dragic has spent a lot of time in this league.
Yeah, and he still consistently plays at a high level. And his nickname is the Dragon, so he's got a little bit of fire left. And look, his experience probably only makes him that much sharper in key moments.
Time called here. The Cavs decide to talk it over. He's checked in for the Cavs. Schroeder comes in for Darius Garland. Landale's checked in for Memphis. A minute 29 left in the third quarter. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his third foul so far. There's a minute 26 left in the third quarter. Allen with a screen on Dragic. Shot's good by Schroeder. Schroeder's gotten his first bucket of the night.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Dragic passes to Markkanen. Three-pointer, no good.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Pass to Sharp. Back to Wiggins. Outside Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Levine against Edwards. Back to Levine. Oh, Levine in the paint.
It's been a dominant night for him, staying productive throughout.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. And here's Edwards. 14 points for him. Pass to Allen. Wiggins from long range. He can't get that one to fall.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And so it's Memphis in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. And they've got a comfortable lead in large part due to their three-point shooting. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth. Isaiah Stewart out there with Jock Landale. Then there's Marcus Smart. Then there's Zach LaVine. And it's Jaquez in at the 3. Here's Brooks. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Such a tenacious competitor. When Brooks looks to score inside, he is so skilled at finding ways to draw contact.
And he drops the first.
You have to respect Brooks' approach to the game. He's always looking for little ways to improve and wants every year to be his best.
So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Inside. Here's Landale. Lays it up and banks it in. Landale's got his first bucket in this one.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Wiggins passes to Garland. Three-pointer. Oh, that bucket gives him his 7th field goal in 12 tries.
For a guard like Garland, hitting threes unlocks the rest of the floor.
1 minute in now in the fourth quarter. Here's Levine for 3. Oh, that was pure. He's got another one. Now 10 for 12.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Launches a 3. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Trying to claw their way back into this.
And the best way to do that, minimize your mistakes and take good shots.
Garland for 3. Fires in the triple. Garland's got 6 points in the quarter.
And now with 2 3-pointers in each half, he's really doing his all to help his team out from deep.
Pass to Landale. Here's Jaquez. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to be on Dylan Brooks.
No debate there. He got hammered.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And it's Garland with the ball for Cleveland. Trailing by 13. Screen by Bamba. Garland, the pass to Brooks. Wiggins looking around. 5 on the clock. Garland against Smart. That one rolls around and rims out.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
It's Levine with a drive. Yep, that one's good. Levine's got 5 points in the quarter.
What determination from Levine, finding his finish despite the contact.
Outside Garland. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And here's the schedule for the Memphis Grizzlies. On Sunday, they'll be matching up with Jimmy Butler and the New Orleans Pelicans. And then on Wednesday, they'll be matching up against DeMar DeRozan and the Los Angeles Clippers.
In that game against the Trailblazers, you'd be hard-pressed to find a more even pairing in the league. That one promises to be a really closely fought battle.
Leonard outside. Pass to Smart. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Here's Jaquez. That one is off. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
And here's Markkanen. Let's go with a 3. That's in. Coming off an assist from Smart. Markkanen's got 9 points here in the second half.
He notched one deep ball in the first half, but you start to get the feeling he's finding his rhythm out there now.
Wiggins outside. Pass to Jackson. Grizzlies with the rebound. Wiseman's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Smart passes to Leonard. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his 3rd foul so far. Darius Garland, he's checked in for Wiggins. The Grizzlies also with a sub. Levine's checked in. Here's Leonard. Smart outside. Out to Leonard. It's Markkanen on the wing. Wiseman banked it in off the glass. And the Grizzlies lead by 18.
Yeah, moving the ball with a purpose. Lauri Markkanen. Nice pass.
Cleveland calls timeout. Zach LaVine with a strong contribution so far in this one.
This timeout gives them a chance to strategize because whatever the game plan they have, it's not working.
And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Zach LaVine.
This has been one of the most dominant performances I've ever seen. What's incredible is he has no off switch, just a tremendous motor, and he's making an impact on every single possession. And look at him. You think it's just another game. He is totally in control of his emotions.
This crowd had no idea what they were in for. He came in and silenced them with a dominant performance. He was an intimidating presence tonight. This audience didn't seem to affect him in the slightest. Memphis on D. 18 points separating these teams. That's the biggest lead of the game.
The rebounding numbers make it obvious why they're in front.
They're limiting the offensive possessions for the other team. Tough to win with no extra possessions.
Markkanen outside from the arc. Edwards pulls it in. Edwards got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Brooks.
Well, Brooks is one hard-working man. He runs into a foul and still gets a shot off.
At the line for your Cavaliers, Dillon Brooks. 2 shots.
The free throw dropped for Brooks. And Brooks drops them both. And so it's Leonard who brings up the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. Outside Levine. They double team Levine. Smart for 3. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine. Levine's got 4 assists now tonight. Cleveland has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the 4th quarter. Garland, the pass to Edwards. Fires for 3. He's off on that one.
At this point, I'm not sure if it's the play calling or the player himself.
Leonard passes to Markkanen. Pass to Levine. Shot clock at 5. Back to Markkanen. Smart for 3. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Count that bucket. Brooks has got 5 points in the quarter.
A throwback wing. Dillon Brooks is very comfortable working down low.
Timeout called. Memphis.
He recognized his players were fatigued and needed time to catch their breath.
Pass to Leonard. Here's Levine for 3. Hits a 3-pointer. Levine's got 37.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Now here's Edwards. Jackson with a screen on Levine. Edwards for 3. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound.
He's trying to find his shot, but at some point you have to start making these.
A minute and a half left in the final quarter. Pass to Levine. Levine draws the double. 5 to shoot. Leonard against Brooks. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Allen's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Grizzlies.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And they earned win number 9. Each win so important in this league. And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Zach LaVine.
We saw him get a lot of touches tonight, and he wasted very few of them. Really made himself the backbone of their offense.
Stewart outside. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Cavaliers. The Cavaliers making a switch here. Wiggins is checked in.
Number 21, Aaron Wiggins.
And 1:01 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Bamba. Here's Highsmith. Here's Sharp. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Here's Dragic. And here's Stewart. Dragic outside. 35 seconds left in the game. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Third team foul. Shooting from Memphis. Hawkins at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
And he makes a first. That one's no good. And so it's Schroeder with it. He brings it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. It's a 16-point game. Three-pointer Sharp. Offensive rebound. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Shot's good by Schroeder.
I love it. Just thumbing his nose at the height disadvantage. He's able to get the space he needs and convert.
And you know it takes skill for you to get your shot up over a bigger guy. Little giant killer. That's impressive stuff.
Dragic outside. And so Memphis takes this one by a big margin. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Lori, an impressive win tonight. What do victories like this tell you about where this team is headed?
It gives us confidence. We showed that if we play well and we play defense down the stretch, we can beat. And we've shown it. We can compete with anybody. We just got to do it for a full game.
Confidence is key down the stretch. Thanks, Lori.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Brian Anderson saying...